Shout out to CMB. Y'all rocking, man.
Yes, sir, y'all, man. This shit sound good as hell. Hey, what round y'all in?
Round 10.
Niggas ain't picked up Dak Prescott. I'm surprised. Oh wow, this
Nobody wants
crazy.
that motherfucking bum.
That just crazy to me though. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Barry, you took my bet.
Running, there it is.
Yeah, he about to get all the work too.
Terry McLaurin, wide receiver,
Bitch,
Washington.
bitch, I had him queued up. You bitch, you.
He hurt.
He'll be fine. We got Mike Evans in them over there already, kid. You got Tyreek Hill, Chris
Y'all,
Olave.
y'all picking hurt players too?
He'll be fine. Springy Fields is on the clock. Cat picks Khalil. Springy Fields puts Christian Kirk, wide receiver, Jacksonville.
Nice pickup. Nice pickup.
Niggas got me in the car and tuned to this shit. This shit crazy.
I'm gonna take it Baltimore, man. Thinking I get a Baltimore motherfucking wide receiver, man. Fuck it. Where we at? See what we got there.
And Rashad Bateman.
Yeah, I'm finna get him, man. Yeah, we're gonna draft him. We're gonna do big things, man. We're gonna do some big things, man.
Well, I ain't getting a kick or a defense today. Make me pick that motherfucker.
Ain't nobody got my man JT money yet. Y'all tripping.
Who,
Man,
Justin Tucker?
I probably wasn't supposed to say that in
Tia
the middle of
And
y'all
I did
draft.
Tua
pick him.
Definitely was supposed to.
Tagovailoa.
Hey,
They
hey,
got him
hey,
early.
Told me not to
Oh,
say no names now.
hey, hey,
oh,
hey,
my
hey,
bad,
hey,
Joe. I
hey,
ain't in
Pro
the
Bowl.
draft, Joe. My bad.
Hey, Pro
Yeah, you
Bowl.
guys got to stay on the sideline, sir. We got to meet your
Joe. My
individuals up.
bad. My
Hey,
bad,
Pro. Hey,
Joe.
Pro, I've been snatched them up low key, Pro.
Right,
Adam Thielen,
you had a
Get him.
very good
Marquise
draft.
I
Brown,
just hired him.
Listen,
Jonathan
Gabe Davis.
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, he just got drafted. Gabe Davis is selected by Bando. Chico on the clock.
That was a
Round 11,
good
pick
pick.
10.
I like Gabe Davis.
Brandon Cook, wide receiver, Dallas.
Man, I
Chico with
just
the
want to stay
start of the
out of my
12th round.
motherfucking business, man. You always picking my business, man. Damn, let me be great.
Hey, I seen a statistic on him the other day. Everywhere he go, he get 1,000 yards, bro.
Brandon Cook.
Yes.
Don't
Every game
say
he went to,
nothing,
he done went a
Stu.
thousand yards.
Stoosh.
Tell them nothing, Donnie.
Yeah.
Tell him nothing,
He got,
Donnie.
he got he got Dak Prescott, who's still on the board at this late event in round 12.
I keep telling y'all, Dalvin Cook and Alvin Kamara are the same running back.
Chico
Anybody
with the
y'all better
with
get
the
Alvin
pick,
Kamara.
12th pick. First pick in the 12th, round 12, pick number 1.
CMC too.
Antonio Gibson, running back, Washington, Chico. Tyler Higbee, tight end, Pittsburgh, selected by Ronson. No, Ronson picked Pat Fryermuth, tight end, Pittsburgh. Trail picks Darnell Mooney, wide receiver, Chicago. Barry's on the clock.
Good pickup, baby brother. Good pickup.
Jahan Dotson, wide receiver. PD's on the clock.
He took my fucking player, man.
Ain't that Washington number one pick, Barry? Number one wide receiver now. That old boy hurt.
Yes, sir. Shit, he had more catches before McLaurin got hurt. Really?
Mm. Yeah, I like him.
Jarek McKinnon from the world champion Kansas City Chiefs. There it
Damn,
is.
that's a good pick too. That boy gonna eat this year.
And there it is. 50's on the clock. Round 12, pick number 8. Sky Moore, wide receiver, Kansas City. Come on, 50. You ain't have to follow me to Kansas City, my man.
That was a good pick.
Springfield. Cab picks Ezekiel Elliott from his team, the New England Patriots. Springfield is back on the clock. Cab also picked Kirk Cousins, quarterback, Minnesota. Springfield is on the clock. And this is how bad Dak Prescott has fallen. He is now still around in the 13th round. He might not get drafted, ladies and gentlemen. We do not know Dak Prescott, the franchise quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, could become a free agent. Oh, God.
Curry, you're crazy.
Springfield picks DeAndre Swift, running back, Philadelphia Eagles.
You bitch you, alright.
Bitch ass nigga.
Dog hurt. Oh.
Y'all still got Kenneth Gainwell out there.
50's on the clock. Round 13, pick number 3. Mm. 50 picks Gus Edwards, running back, Baltimore.
Some nice backup running back. That boy been in the league, average number 5 yards a carry since he been in the league.
Oh, man. Oh, should have did that earlier, but it's all right. We're
Yeah,
going
you
with
fucked
Russell
up.
Wilson. Yeah.
Yeah, you fucked up. Russell Wilson gonna have a
Yeah.
good year, Kareem. He gonna have a good year. Watch.
Hey, don't believe that cap 50.
Russell Wilson leads us to
I
the
mean,
championship.
I believe he'll have a better season than last year.
Yeah, he
I
is.
mean, Barry's on the clock.
Hey, PD, that's a good backup, man. That's a good backup.
Jordan Addison, wide receiver, Minnesota. Trails on the clock. And we're round 13, pick number 7. We see Dak Prescott in the green room, twiddling his fingers. Knowing will he even get a star to even be in the league? There's a lot of great players still left in the world. Trey Burks is there. Komet is still there. Robinson. But in the green room, only is one person left, and that's Dak Prescott. Will someone save him? Trell got a minute left on the clock for his pick number 7 of the round of 13. The draft is almost over. 3 more rounds to go after this round. There it is, Trell. There it is. Ronson did it. Ronson just did it. Ronson picks Dak Prescott. He survives. He goes Team Ronson. I know they go with it. Unbelievable. Ronson saved him. Pick 10 in the round, the last pick of the 13th round. Chico's on the clock. Bando select Devin Singletary, running back, Houston. Raheem Mozart, running back of Miami. Chico selects at the end of the 13th round. Now we start round 14. Chico's on the clock. First pick of the 14th round.
Yeah, I think that was 84 with that Pierce running back from Texas. That boy, all right.
What a draft this has been. The first annual CMB draft, Fantasy League. 47 seconds, and Chico selects Alan Lazard, wide receiver, New York Jets. Ronson picks Cole Kmet, tight end, Chicago. Trails on the clock.
Hey, Chico.
Tyler Boyd, wide receiver, Cincinnati. Barry's on the clock.
Hey, yo,
What up, Ray?
Chico.
What up, Ray?
All right. If Russell win, how much you get?
I just needed somebody to even it out and have 10 people, man. So,
That boy go fuck around and win this shit. Y'all gonna be like, how? Yeah. Y'all gonna be how?
And all the big names are going right now. Daniel Jones, selected by Brother Barry. Daniel Jones. PD's on the clock.
It's 3:36 p.m.
PD selects Traylon Burks, wide receiver, Tennessee. I select Graham Cano, kicker of the Giants.
damn it, man.
50's on the clock. Hey, yo, Stu, we ain't see your man up there. Well, they don't allow to draft him or something? Y'all got him as a franchise player or something? JT ain't up there.
I think somebody already picked
I
him.
already got him,
Yeah,
Kareem.
they
I
already
been
got him.
got him.
Oh, okay. That's what I was. Oh,
I picked him the third round. Nigga, fuck you
What?
talking about?
What JT you talking?
okay.
Justin Tucker. Fuck you talking about that leg. Fuck you talking about?
hey,
Nigga, I'm
hey,
leaving him
Stu,
there.
I was looking for it. I was like, that's what I was just doing. I'm like, oh, when I was like, Graham could know the best of us.
You
I'm
picked him
like, damn,
third
somebody
round.
must. Huh?
Damn, I'm on the clock again.
He picked him third round.
Now he went
Yeah, I
early.
picked him. Don't
That's a
worry about
valuable
me,
pick.
man.
Deuce
Worry about me.
Vaughn, running back, Dallas, Springfield.
I know
What
third.
was he thinking?
It's a good pickup.
Oh, so he made the team, Ben?
Hell yeah.
You see, he balled out all preseason. Hell
I don't
yeah.
think he the backup though. I think the other guy the backup.
He's
Well, he third string.
special teams guy. Um, third. You know what I'm saying? Like he do kickoff returns.
Yeah, that's dope. Once I seen him doing kick returns, I said, yeah, he gonna make it.
Here it is. For me, I select Juju Smith-Schuster, New England Patriots.
You bitch, you stay out my shit.
Yes, we went and
I'm
got him.
glad I took that nigga off my queue.
First, I'm like, I thank God they just gave me Randy Moss.
TikTok, Randy, man.
We are now in round 15. I think it's one more round. PD selects Samurai Samaje Perine, running back, Denver. Barry's on the clock. Barry says Young Ho Koo, kicker, Atlanta. That's really his name, Young Ho Koo. Trell selects Michael Gallup. Ronson selects the Dolphins defense. Bando's on the clock. Jason Myers, kicker, Seattle. Chico's on the clock. Round 15, last pick of the 15th round. And if I'm correct, Chico gets Mr. Irrelevant. Derek Carr, quarterback, New Orleans. This is the 16th round and the first pick in the last round, I believe. Chico select Cameron Dicker, kicker, Los Angeles Chargers. Bando selects Seattle. Ronson selects Daniel Carson, kicker, Las Vegas. Trell selects Matt Gay, kicker, Indianapolis. It's the Bruno kickers now. Everybody trying to get somebody to beat the kick for him. Barry selects the Broncos defense. You must be lost your mind, son. And here it is for me. Jamal Williams, running back, New Orleans. We were waiting for this guy. There it is, the finish the draft, my last pick. And
It's
we're
a nice.
done. There it
Damn,
is.
I couldn't hear none of y'all. Everybody was quiet.
50's on the clock. Quentin Johnston, wide receiver, Los Angeles Chargers. Springfield on the clock.
That was a good pick,
You want to
50.
trade Patrick? You want to trade Pat for Josh Allen?
And Springfield thinking, does he go get Ezekiel Elliott? Kev already snatched him up. You can't get him.
I ain't gonna lie, I like my picks.
I like my Russell. He top of the
You don't
class.
like it, bitch.
I said I like
Tyler
my
Bass. Springfield gets Tyler Bass, and there it is. The draft is over. The first annual CMB GNB fantasy football draft is over. Unbelievable.
hey 50 go for real. You want to trade Pat or Patty Pat? Josh
I
Allen?
see
Hey,
you. I see you week
man, you
one,
talking about?
50.
Hey, you talking about? What you mean trade Josh?
I
Man,
had
is
to
you
let Bryce
serious?
Young
Hey,
go.
man, look,
I didn't cut him
I
fucked
got
up.
I got Mahomes, I got Watson, and I got Jared Goff, nigga. Yeah,
Well, I ain't got. I got
I got Aaron Jones,
I got
Jamal
the best
Yeah.
team in the
Williams.
world, man. I got the best wide receiver lineup in the world, kid.
Well, I got Jamar
man.
Chase,
Nah, I'm
D
on your ass this
Hobbs,
one.
Mark Andrews,
Man,
Balkman. Is you serious? Then I got Justin
I
Tucker, and I got Baltimore defense and motherfucking Jet defense, nigga. Y'all, come on with it, nigga. I'm
I
ready.
got Josh Allen, Jacobs, J.K. Dobbins, Debo, T. Higgins, Pitts, Mike Williams. I got the 49ers defense, and I got the. Somebody took Harrison Buckner, and I ended up getting McPherson. He ain't too shabby. Damn self. I
Man,
mean,
I
my
got
trade.
Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, James McKinnon, Tyrone Hill, Chris Olave, Dallas Goddard, Mike Evans, and the Commanders defense. What we doing right here? That's championship material right there. Lamar
That's
Jackson
crazy
and
as
Derrick
hell.
Henry. What?
I wouldn't sleep on my roster though. I got Herbert, Antine, Montgomery, AJ Brown, DK Metcalf, Vert, Davis, Philly defense, Bucker from KC, Jimmy Garoppolo, Bryce Young, Tyler Higbee, Singletary, Dylan Myers, and Seattle defense. So they like that, nigga.
All right, here's the matchups for week one. We got 50 taking on Chico. We got Ronson taking on PD. We have Springfield against Jersey. We have
Yeah.
Trail
The
against
rivalry.
Kev. And you have Bando against Berry.
Springfield, yeah, Springfield, we won. We get it on. Let's get it on.
Yeah, we about to get out there. We're going to kick some fucking ass.
Yeah, Springfield, you gonna lose week one, baby. That's what it is.
Right
You know,
now,
funny.
he's projected to win 130 to 125. Just
You know, funny because it's Joe Burrow versus Lamar Jackson, week
Oh,
one.
they got Ronson. They got Ronson beating me. Oh, 53 to 47%. That's crazy.
I'm beating Chico too, 52 to 48%.
Man, Kev, they got you 69,
FYI.
61
Don't
to
believe that,
39
son.
on.
You projected 118. I'm projected 115. You sure Pat Mahomes gonna have 25? I doubt it.
Hey, you got that man Kev 59 to my 41. God damn.
Don't believe them projections.
Shit. They got Bando 63 to motherfucking whoever that is. Berry 37.
Springfield, don't believe your hype, my man. Sit there and be quiet. Don't let the projections fool you.
Hey, y'all said how long Alvin Kamara suspended for?
4 games.
All right, bet.
Yeah, there goes your season, sir.
Nah, I got two backups, bro. Stop playing with me.
I got Debo, T. Higgins, Kyle Pitts, Mike Williams, 49ers defense, uh, Kenneth Walker, Ingram, Sutton, Geno Smith, Valdez Scantling, P. Ryan. Yeah, yeah, Bronson, get ready. Get ready.
Yeah, Barry. I'm going to get out there. We're going to whoop your ass out there, boy.
So Bronson, you got Dak Prescott. He's good for 3 picks.
Mm-hmm.
That boy Ronson only got one
Mm-hmm.
Ronson
quarterback. You think he
got
gonna
probably one of
survive
the
the whole season with one quarterback, boy?
Ronson got one of the best teams out there.
Hey, Ron
Nah.
saying I got somebody for you. You need a quarterback. I got two good quarterbacks. You got somebody I want when your
Man,
quarterback get hurt.
Ronson probably got the
Nah,
best team out here, bro. Real talk.
Who you want? Hey, Bronson, I'll give you Geno Smith for Gary Wilson.
Don't trade nobody, Ron.
Hey, man, we ain't doing that.
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga want Alvin Kamara.
That nigga, that nigga line up that.
I don't know if I'm gonna let you get that one, boy.
Alvin Kamara, Pacheco,
That boy got Eckler and Bijan and Tony Pollard starting. He tough.
you know what's crazy? All my
84, you
players
better not have
got
jinxed me,
already
man.
get Josh Allen.
You said it. You said this nigga gonna mess around and win.
I told you, all you gotta do is auto pick.
I-
He gonna pick the best available person every time.
Hey, but see the thing is he gonna be available every week.
Yeah, that's all. If no injuries, he be straight.
No, is he gonna be available? Is what he said. Not no
Oh,
injuries.
just setting the starting lineup.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I ain't,
got Odell Beckham and Lamar Jackson on the same team. Championship right there.
But
Hey,
you know they out there balling.
you can't auto set that shit up, like the star lineup type shit, or it
yep.
won't do it for you by itself.
Nah, you can do it though. You can go the weeks ahead. I think.
Now you can only you go to the next year, the weeks ahead, like you said. The first week is already locked in.
Yeah, but when them bye weeks come,
Yeah, that's when you really gotta set it. And Bob,
Oh, the bye week. Oh, yeah, okay. Cause both my running backs,
Sutton
bye
told me to
week.
take Deshaun Watson when I
Say,
supposed to,
say,
man.
say, say, Stu. Who you said was hurt that somebody picked or suspended or some shit? Three
from
out.
Now that was Alvin Kamara.
Alvin Kamara.
Like, see, I'm not that avid of a football player to know shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Know who?
Hey,
No,
but see that's my thing, cause
Exactly.
you gotta be with the reports every week, Ray. You miss 1 week, 1 week is over with.
Stu, that ain't me, my nigga. I ain't got. Come on, my nigga. I
We got too much other. I mean, you got
ain't got.
a lot of other things that That's why
You
I
know what
say
I'm
I just
saying?
do my. Yeah, it's tough, bro. You got to be on your shit if you want to win.
Yeah, it takes like 5 minutes, 84. If you think about it,
No,
if
no,
you
no,
listen
no,
to,
no, 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 no. Like, listen to me. When y'all talk football, my nigga, you don't hear how I be goose mouth. I'm fan. They watch the little news to keep up with it, nigga. I told y'all, nigga, I watch my Texans. I ain't got shit else for you, my nigga. I'm not finna sit and watch everybody else's team for the fuck of it. You know what I'm talking about?
see,
That
see,
ain't
see,
me.
see, see, I love the sport, so
See,
I
that's
can
what
watch
I'm
football.
saying.
I can watch
Not,
football all
not,
day.
nope,
You know what I'm saying?
nope, not me, man. I got one game in me, maybe two. If I'm with the family, they bullshit. But you best believe I'm finna go take me a walk. You feel me? I ain't watching every goddamn game.
This nigga 50 got three quarterbacks. This boy wild.
Ah, why you worry about me, buddy? Don't worry about
I was
anybody.
trying to figure out who had got Jared Montana. It
Go.
was you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he got all those quarterbacks that ain't gonna save you. You ain't got enough team players.
Yeah, don't worry about what I got, buddy.
Yeah,
A lot of motherfuckers gonna be want to give up for these quarterbacks. I guarantee you, Deshaun Watson, Jared Montana, yeah.
like I said, Bronson came out of this the winner of the draft. He had the best roster from the beginning, start of the bench.
I mean, you better check my roster out, homeboy. Okay, homeboy.
I got you week one, man. I don't got nothing to say to you, bro. You the enemy. All until the week is over with. We won't have no words for you. Adversary. May the
Let's see how
best
long
team
that
win.
lasts. See how
Got,
long that lasts.
I got my nigga Joe Burrow, LSU. Got my nigga Justin Jeff, this LSU. You feel me?
You really went with Joe Burrow coming off the calf strain week one.
Man, that man could have been played, bro. Come on, man.
Okay. We should I ain't giving you no pointers.
I ain't gonna hold you that time when y'all told me not to say nothing. I was like, man, I'm surprised nobody picked Tony Pollard. Then as soon as I said he run son picked him, I was like, oh look at that.
Springville really put that in the chat about JT Titty popping out.
You feel it?
How run son end up with Det Prescott, and Tony Pollard.
Auto pick. He was auto picking.
Nah, I don't know. Ronson picked some of the people.
He did not. He auto picked, bro.
I thought run son had Prescott and Tony Pollard.
All I know is Bryce Young ain't going for cheap.
Hey man, I got two good quarterbacks, and Deshaun Watson, one of the good ones, man. It's gonna cost y'all a hefty penny.
Who picked Jalen Hurts?
Man, though.
No, I got Herbert.
Yo,
Oh,
somebody who got Lazard? Cause I want to pick Lazard. That's I said you
Chico.
dirty. Say you dirty fucking dog. And he's said I'm gonna put him at the stash.
Now
Say pick up
Kareem
some
stole
picks.
DJ Moore from me.
So,
Chico, you stole two of my players too, Chico. I liked it, man.
I
I
got
got
Jimmy G in
championship
my
caliber
arsenal.
players on my
Hey,
team.
hey, hey,
Wait,
Kev, who's your quarterback?
can I ask you a question? Nobody pick up CD Lamb.
Man,
I got
CD
Odell
Lamb been
Beckham.
gone. CD Lamb been gone. I was finna get Odell Beckham too. Kareem picked my motherfucking homie,
I
man.
got CeeDee Lamb, Joe. I got CeeDee Lamb, Joe.
Good pick,
Come on.
Spring.
I got
They don't got no championship experience. What you mean, good big spring?
I thought it was all about your yards and shit.
Production.
Who was that picked Cooper Cup? Good luck.
He's hurt.
Spring.
Don't worry about it. That's for bench purposes. You listen, Chico. You ain't fucking with no rookie, my man. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
he is fucking with a rookie, man. You
That
ain't
was
checked the IR.
that was for bench purposes, my man. Don't, don't worry about that. When he come back, he gonna be a dog. So I stash him for the bench.
Oh shit. Hey, Kev, who's your quarterback? They show his empty.
PD already desperate. He trying to trade for a quarterback already.
No, I got it. I got Josh Allen and Geno Smith. I'm good.
And you
No,
can view all the teams in the app. You can see everybody's team.
no. How can you do that? I want to see Springfield team so I can know how to match up.
Just go to the matchup.
Matchup.
So when you're in the app, go to the matchup. It'll show you versus him week 1.
Springfield Boulevard Hustlers. Really?
You got Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, Tyreek Hill.
Oh man, that's about even. Springfield, you got a 4% chance of winning. What you talking about, my man?
Yeah, that's close. They gave 52%. He think he doing something. He finna get popped.
I think the
Look
Terry
at
ain't
this,
came off
man.
his mic yet.
So y'all do head to head or how they work?
Yeah. Each team plays. It's round robin. That's why we had to have a 10th player, so no one would have to have a bye week 1.
Oh, okay, so when y'all start the matchup.
Thursday when the season starts.
Yeah, man. I got a monster squad, Chico. You see that lineup? You see
I'll
it,
predict you on 1.
huh?
I predict you'll be
Yo,
on
look
1
at this
after week
guy
1.
team against mine, man.
Yeah.
I got Jamal
Baltimore.
Williams.
Hey, 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 motherfucker, Chico. I got Baltimore defense against Houston. It's on. On.
Yeah, they might have a good week against the
I got
Texans.
Patty Mahomes. I got young Patty. Come on, man. I got young Patty. Aaron Jones for Green Bay. You know they run the ball down your throat.
Patty
Never
is not
running the
putting up
ball.
24 points, man. I'm gonna tell you right now,
Okay.
so you can
Well,
shave
okay.
that down.
Okay.
Hey,
All
what you
right.
just say, Chico? Whoa. Hold on, I need that for the week. What you just say?
No, they got
Yeah.
him projected to have 24, almost 25 points. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
Man,
okay.
they got the game going to 54 on any Thursday, Monday game,
No,
bro.
you talking two different things, brother. I'm talking
My
about
fault.
fantasy points. You talking about scores.
My bad.
Yeah, they have him to score 24 points, so that's why he's got the edge on me. But I don't think Pat's putting up 25 against my Lions.
Yeah, Mark Andrews is questionable. Might swap him out.
Nah, 50 Coach said he should be good. He should be good to go.
Okay.
Say he should be practicing this week, but I'll keep you posted on that.
And I got Patty Mahomes, Aaron Jones, Jamal Williams for Denver, Jamar Chase, D Hop, Mark Andrews, old boy Moore from motherfucker, I don't know his first name, from Kansas City, Baltimore Ravens defense, and Justin Tucker. Nigga, let's go. My lineup. I'm scrapping with
Hey, do they
anybody.
count? Do they also add up? Do they really? Do they just count the scores from the starters or the bench too? Starters and
Just the starters.
Oh, okay.
And if you go to league info, you can see how your players score. Passing yards, TD passes, how it scored. So if you want a little more information.
What's the word, freak? You get me, free?
What happened?
Well, I said I was trying to see what free was on.
Ronson, you got to set yourself a alarm and remember to update your fantasy league once a week.
Okay. Hey Chico, when I was trying to do it, I'm like, what the fuck? They had me like the shit was empty, right? And I'm like, hold on. And I'm picking my players. I'm picking my players because I did it once before, right? I did it once before, but I'm like, damn, like why is showing is empty? You know, when you trying to pick your players and shit.
So when you don't pick, it'll automatically switch you to auto pick, and you have to turn that auto pick feature off. So it was auto picked in your draft. So
Okay.
you got a
So I
hell of
just
a
gotta
draft.
go. I gotta go to my settings. Gotta go to your settings and do it.
Well, the draft is over now. You have your team, so now you just have to manage them. You got a good team though.
Okay.
You just got to pay attention to the bye weeks. When your running back is out on a bye, you got to remember to swap them out with somebody on the bench.
Okay. Yeah, cause I was trying to pick all niggas from New Orleans, right? But shit, that shit ain't really work out too well.
Shit, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to motherfucking it.
Shit, salute the OG Free man for giving a young brother some good advice, man.
Good luck to everybody.
Thank you, Miss Lee.
What's the word, PD? What's the word, Uncle Phil?
Shit, finna cook. I'm trying to wait till the sun go down so I can cook.
Shit, what you cooking, Uncle?
I'm finna cook some probably grill some chicken and some pork chops.
Real, real.
And if you want to join the GNB Weekly Pick'em group, the link is in the chat. Password is Clubhouse.
And I'm in it already, Chico.
Yeah, I think you're in there. Just make sure you make your picks for week 1 before
All right.
Thursday.
You say you put it in the chat?
Yep. That's the weekly pick'em. We did that last year. Trail was the winner in the end. He was gifted that by myself. You're welcome.
Hey, we ain't doing that now. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, Ray, you can get in on the pick'ems. You play the pick'ems at work, so get in the pick'em group,
Oh
man.
yeah,
It's
I'm in on the
just
pickums now.
Yes, sir.
just
Yes,
for
Yeah,
fun.
sir.
We
all
might put a
y'all,
little
all y'all
wager
get
in
in
it
on the pick'ems.
week by week.
That's
We
my
might do a
shit.
wager week by week.
I did forget last year though. That's what it was. Nigga forgot. You know what I'm
A
talking
five
about?
a $5 a week pick'em, 10% of CMB. That sound good.
I like that. I like that. So everybody with their upset picks could really,
Hey
we
man.
could see if you really know what you're
Hey
talking
man.
about.
I like that $5 a week, man. You goddamn right. I could do that.
Yeah, I run a paid one. We do $20 a week. Pick 'em. So I run a paid one as well.
Yeah. My job
Hey,
10.
10
You know what I'm saying?
percent go to last year winner too.
You shit
No, that's
me,
dead.
nigga.
That's a dead mission right there, young fella.
Come on, man.
Hey, with the money on the wood, I bet y'all won't forget 1 week to make my picks. I bet you that.
Hey, that what I'm talking about, man.
Fantasy football team.
You feel me?
I know 50 in on the pick'em. He think he can pick 'em. That's an easy five for me right there.
Yeah, I'm setting up another one with the spreads as well with another group I work with. So they got both
Yeah, pro.
spread and straight up.
Yeah, pro. I'm on your ass, man. I wanted you to get in that fantasy football so I can kick your ass there. You know, you ran, you tuck your tail.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't think I know how to play that shit too good. But sound how that draft went, I probably could have did all right.
Well, we are gonna do a weekly fantasy as well, so stay tuned for that where you pick a different team each weekend. So
That'll work.
yeah. Daily fantasy they do that as well. So we're trying to get the GNB cracking.
For sure. Think they
Meanwhile, in
remodeled.
college
I think
football,
they remodeled the poker shape, the poker room too. Y'all might can check it out.
are
Oh,
they
shout out to Ronson for having the best draft pick.
I better watch out for Ronson. He got a squad.
He got a squad. I mean, I looked at his team there. That they look like the Philadelphia Eagles from last year and this year. You know what I'm saying? Super Bowl bound. We got great players at every position. No weaknesses. I went with all Super Bowl experienced players besides Lamar Jackson. That is. Mike Evans know how to win. You know what I'm saying? Tyrone Hill's been there.
I got Zay
Juju
Flowers
Schuster.
stashed on. I got Zay on my bench. Watch week two,
Yeah, I
week
saw
three.
that.
That one take off.
I saw that. You got Zay Flowers there. I didn't see who got Bryce. Who brought Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud?
I got Bryce Young.
You really think little brother gonna goddamn take it or make a run for it? He got hella fucking running backs, bro. He really ain't got no bench, man.
But he ain't got nobody to pass the ball. If his quarterback go down, he gonna have to get a running back at quarterback. That
That
shouldn't be
too.
hard.
They're gonna have to trade something to the quarterback keeper 50.
50 set that up for late season. He trying to be see 50 thinking of the season, not the short distance.
Yeah, I ain't giving that boy up for cheap. You know what I'm saying?
Hey yo, that nigga got 8 running backs, bro.
If it go by auto, that's why I see. That's where you can tell it was auto. Because at the time he picked, the top player was the running back. But I mean, I got this in the bag, man. This should be a competitive year. First week we got Springfield. That's a give or take 4 points. I can live with that. That's about a pretty even game.
Well, that's the strategy. Go heavy running back or go heavy receivers. It's a passing league, so I like to keep extra receivers than extra running backs. Meanwhile, in college football, Jackson State is getting hammered right now, 21-0 against Florida A&M.
They're gonna make them make up for all those 3 years Dion was there. They're gonna pay us back, man. Stole the money and ran.
I've been seeing a lot of Colorado fans out here lately. I feel some type way about that shit, man. These niggas crazy. They supposed to be out here wearing the ugly shit. That ugly purple or brown or I don't know all the damn colors, but all that ugly shit.
Damn, because of the holiday, the draft won't have the top 25 don't come out in college.
Yeah, they gonna probably release it till Tuesday.
Yeah, shout out to your Michigan Wolverines. Good win.
Fuck a win. They blew them boys out.
Y'all paid them $375,000 to beat their ass like that, my man. But as you know, TCU dropped, Notre Dame moved up projectedly.
Who getting them 100 push-ups for them being ranked 24? Colorado gonna be 24.
Get the fuck out of here, man. That's wrong, man.
They ain't even had them boys in the top 50. They gotta redo that.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's mad disrespectful what they doing, man. That's Deion Sanders right there, son. I mean, look. I mean, how you going? Iowa won, Tulane won, Texas A&M won, Ole Miss won, North Carolina won, Oklahoma won. And this team, they move in, and that means either Tulane or Iowa gets dropped, man. That ain't right, man.
I ain't gave him no rank.
Nah, they're gonna be 24. Somebody, whoever voted that they wouldn't get in there, you owe 100 push-ups, son. Don't run. Don't do that falling down the stairs stuff to either.
They said it was gonna be 25, so they went 24.
They made the top 25 off of that one win.
One of y'all some money. That's all I do know. Y'all talking cash money shit about that.
I can't believe this,
Stu,
man.
Stu owes some push up.
Still
Ooh,
the one. Damn,
Yeah.
still they got you.
Stu owe
The
Barry push
OG
up.
got hit.
Hey,
Stu, you
Stu
ought to
old
own
man.
up and man up to that, Stu. You know, you said
Stu old
a
man.
hundred.
What's up? Colorado on the top 25.
Yeah, Stu's gone now, miraculously. The L comes and they disappear. They said, man, please, with no one scatters.
Yeah, he was talking crazy about my boy.
Yeah. He got up out of here then, man. He got up out of here quick.
I mean, you know, come on now. We all know why though. We all know why. Come on
He
now.
didn't sign him
You
ball.
know.
Hey, if he feel that way, then I feel the same way too. What you say? Yeah,
I
all
feel
right.
bad for Stu. He was bamboozled. We all were.
He he got to get off that Colorado horse. He gonna get ran over by that Buffalo.
Oh, he feel like I feel about Michael Jordan, huh? So he know how I
Same
feel.
way. Same
Same way.
motherfucking way, dog.
Right.
Square
Okay.
business.
Swear business. Puss ass niggas, egg and fucking asshole.
Hey, come on now, come on, man. At some point, God forgives. You can't hold on to it. It's over.
Man, I still got that childhood memory, nigga. Fuck what you talking
I
about. Fucked up
understand. We
my
all
life.
have trauma, sir. I mean, we all have trauma.
I still feel a way about his weak ass.
What's the clown? I used to be in that gang. It was a clown, like a evil clown.
I don't know what you talking about. What game you talking about?
It was a video game, like
The
Twisted
fuck
Metal or
is
something.
you talking about? You talking about Jigsaw?
I mean,
I don't remember. I did Twisted Metal or something. When I was a kid, it used to give me mad
Yeah, yeah,
nightmares.
yeah, yeah. That was my game, Twisted Metal. Hell yeah, I like that was my shit. That was my shit. PlayStation.
That was
Yes,
my shit. That
sir.
was my shit. That was
Yes,
my shit.
sir.
Yeah, man, I used to get nightmares over that, man. If I ever saw him in real life,
Hey yo, Ray, you looking at the series, bro?
What's up with it?
Nah, check it out, bro. It's hard. It's weird, but that shit good though, bro.
Oh shit! I
It's
remember
on
y'all
Peacock.
telling me. I just thought about what you said. Y'all told me they had a series out, huh?
Probably best friend, I'm gonna bake them.
Yeah,
What you
season
think?
one, the whole season one already out.
I'm gonna bake a
Okay,
chicken
well, I'm gonna
too.
check that motherfucker out. It's ain't gotta be on Chico TV, huh?
what y'all talking
All
about?
right. It should be on Chico TV.
Hey, Twisted Metal, Kareem. They got a series after the game, dog. I want to see that shit. Hell yeah, I forgot about
Hey,
Hey,
that nigga
yo,
Sweet Tooth, boy, he a fucking character, bro.
it.
hey,
Okay,
yo, Astros
okay.
beating the Rangers ass right now.
We ain't hear you, Bando. What'd you say?
Is your Astros beating the Rangers ass?
My nigga, the Astros beat everybody motherfucking ass, boy. Come on.
Hey, you see Cincinnati finna creep in that motherfucking playoffs, nigga. It's on, nigga. It's on and popping, nigga. Nigga. All my teams to make the playoffs. Good, nigga. Let's rock.
I'm your fire, your desire.
No, 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 no.
Ray, non time out. What's up, my brother?
Oh man, Kool-Aid, man. Chilling like a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm talking
Yes, indeed.
about? Hey, like I told you earlier, still trying to go posting on the post office, nigga. These hoe ass niggas ain't paid us, bro. And you can Google that shit. That shit crazy as a motherfucker. Pay no rural carriers.
Damn.
Say what? Nigga be laughing, trying not to cry. Now. Boy, life be life like a motherfucker, my nigga. God damn, boy.
Y'all still gotta go up in there, 84?
I mean, they going up in there, but you know, I'm off right now for baby right now. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
that's why I told you, God be watching out for my ass when I ain't watching out for my ass. Why they do this shit while I got some off time? Why be mad the motherfucker walking there with no paycheck, my nigga?
That's crazy, bro.
Say I don't get it because the city got their shit, but the rural carriers ain't get their shit. That you make that shit make sense to me, nigga.
Shout out to CNB for being my entertainment again. Yeah, I be using y'all
Y'all
niggas for
niggas,
entertainment.
y'all niggas keeping niggas from doing a whole bunch of shit he ain't
What
supposed to do,
will
nigga.
you tell me, my brother? Hey, nigga, like you going out and kick it? Nah, I just gonna kick it with the homies. Go sit right here and kick it with the homies.
You know what I'm talking about? For real, for real, bro.
Hey, ain't had to spend no money, Ray. None of that.
First week, the
Hey,
arch
when the
rivals,
comfort of my shit,
Springyville.
when the comfort of my shit ain't got to bother nobody, my nigga. You
Yes, yes, sir.
feel me?
Word up. Y'all the universe, we got a great matchup week one. Me and Springfield.
Ain't get to meet the drugs too. I'm
Hey,
grateful for
yo.
that.
This is crazy. Crazy, Stu.
I'm
Damn you
grateful,
kicking
dog.
Damn you kicking it with the homies. I gotta play Springfield week one.
That's fucked up, man. That nigga be on his own time. Like, yo, we having a whole conversation. Yeah,
And then
week
double
one.
back. Yeah. The first annual. Nigga
Acknowledge me.
crazy.
That's why I
I
laughed at
am
the
the
shit.
content.
Instead of getting mad, that's why I laughed at the shit. He pushed the button. He pushed the buttons every now and then,
Hey Ray, I try to laugh it off. Then the nigga, hey Ray, I try to laugh it off. The nigga double back and slap me. Damn. Yes, dude. Yeah, we nobody give a damn about you. Worry about Biggie and this Springfield, Springy Dale.
Did you hear what I said?
Acknowledge me, motherfucker.
Y'all had me cracking up at this Walmart earlier. Oh my God.
Shout out to Miss Sandell in the building.
I love y'all. I really do.
I told these fools you can't pay for this shit nowhere. Nowhere.
I love you too, baby.
Hey, hold on now. Hold on. Hold on,
Hold
lovely.
on, lovely. Hold on, lovely. Hold on.
Hey, they say your girl gonna pop up any day. So what's up, y'all? Anybody want to put a wager on that?
I
Who,
got
K Cakes?
no.
Yeah, cause Hulk is back, so they said she gonna pop up any day. So somebody want
Look,
a little
what's the
wager?
over?
Week 5,
What's
week
what's the
4.
over? What's the over under?
Negative 120. we go at I say week 6 she be in the room by week 6. On a bye week, we going bye week, right? She gonna be in on a bye week.
One part of the bet.
I'm gonna say by week 3, shit, this motherfucking nigga fucking this money time,
Damn.
bitch.
Tomorrow,
Damn.
I had my my first birthday. My fault, free. We
Nah,
got birthday party.
I was just gonna ask what happened to Rich? She ain't been on
I
Instagram.
seen that. I was gonna ask you, free. Ever since that one day, she tried to stunt on stage. What? Remember, she was like, "Yeah, I got this dude coming to pick me up." She been gone.
I hope ain't nothing happened to that girl, man. Lord Jesus. Do anybody follow her on anything?
Biggie.
Yeah, I do. She ain't been on
Yeah,
Instagram with the pictures or nothing.
you know she be in the
Yeah,
trenches though.
I ain't seen nothing either. You ain't lying.
She be in the trenches.
You outside?
There ain't no Wi-Fi where she at. She in the trenches.
Oh, out in Albany or Noonan. What's she at? Noonan? Some shit like that?
I don't know, but I
She
heard
said
some of
she
the
was over there
stories.
with She was over there
I thought
with
Jayville.
with a
Nah,
with
she from Bill, but
with a damn, what's the
Albany or something like that.
rappers out
Yeah,
of
I could have sworn she in
Valdosta,
Jacksonville at
Valdosta,
one time.
Valdosta. No, she
Oh,
from Valdosta. She from Jacksonville, but she live in Valdosta.
Oh, okay. Yeah, from the stories I heard, shit, she be in the trenches.
Talking about she from that. She stay outside of Atlanta. Bitch, Valdosta ain't nowhere near Atlanta. Stop the cap.
Metro.
That bitch about 2-3 hours away, bro.
Damn, so live.
That shit in the onion fields, nigga.
Yeah, we'll give you an hour. If you an hour
Damn.
outside the A, we'll give you that.
Shh.
2 hours? Man, stop.
You're out of bounds.
She in
You're
the
no
she in
longer
the
an
onion
alien.
fields, nigga.
Buy there your sweet onions.
Don't get you some onion rings.
And put your baby on the football team.
Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him somewhere.
That one of them towns where they got one high school in it.
Yep, over there by Ware and Wayne, and that's that bullshit.
That nigga Kareem came in with the week one.
man, he act like he finna play. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
strapping up free.
Hey, yo,
Yeah,
fuck you, free. How about that?
Hey,
God damn! Whoa, whoa.
dude.
You
Damn,
forget
chose
last night?
violence.
Hey, one
Straight
You
thing I
forget
know,
violence.
last night?
God damn.
boy, you
Come on,
lose,
Kareem. Come on, Kareem.
you
No,
lose
did you
that.
forget last night? No, it don't
Come on,
forget. No, it
Kareem.
don't come on, Kareem.
you want my spot
God.
flash? You want my spot flash?
Oh
God
my
damn.
God. Is that Ray cracking up?
that nigga said, "Fuck you, free."
Fuck you off the back.
I'm
Boy, that
talking
I'm
about
man,
that's
hey,
some
God
new
Ray,
hustle, nigga.
bullshit, but
Ain't no
fuck
what's
you,
up,
free.
my nigga. What go down?
bro,
Fuck you,
Ray
free.
got an instigating ass laugh.
damn. Yeah,
I
he do.
told you that
You
He
just
do.
found out
It should be
about it.
having
Oh
me
shit.
dying over here.
that nigga laugh will piss you off, bro.
Barry, he the nigga that's gonna get you suspended in school from that
Yeah,
laugh. If you don't do something after that
that's
laugh,
that get
boy,
'em.
oh man.
Told
That's
you.
that get 'em.
That
About
nigga back there laughing the whole time. Nigga, I got to stand up and say something for myself.
he in the background, motherfucker.
Dude,
I'm
you
just
ain't
goofy,
lying.
my nigga. God damn, I'm just
I'm a
goofy, man.
kid.
Got
Right.
to
Cut
do
that
something,
shit
Dave.
Nigga get mad.
out.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, nigga gotta say something.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go down swinging.
Fuck it. I'm gonna get suspended today. Fucking with
Yes,
Vegas.
sir. ISS or something, nigga.
So,
I hate
They
that
gonna
shit.
keep picking on me, man. Mama,
Man,
they
I'm just
laughing at
goofy,
me.
man. I'm just goofy, man. That's all it is, man. God damn.
One thing about it, Springfield, if you lose, boy, you got a long week.
Woo. I'm still trying to figure out how Chico so confident that old boy ain't gonna put up 25 points. That is
Cause,
crazy.
cause his team Detroit.
Wait, come on, man. He gonna put up 25 points against anybody.
That man gonna have 15, 20 in the first.
Yeah.
After a
Man,
championship, and he got week one. That's
Man, he
like,
about to come out shining, boy. You know they done drew up Bear. You know they done drew up some new shit.
oh, you know I got
they
Kelsey
got the
cut.
game at 55 points total.
So what's the
So
spread of the game if it's 55 points total? About six.
let
What
me
they
go back.
favored by six?
6.5. 6.5. They're giving
6.5.
them six and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Chico,
that's
your
simple
defense
numbers.
got better?
That's what 40, 45 to
Yes.
39 or something. No, I'm tripping. 25 to 19.
When I say 25 points, that's 25 fantasy points.
All right, so 3 touchdowns, how much that give you? That's not 25?
That's 25.
Nah, that's like eight. That's like 14 points, something like that. Just
Okay.
Yeah,
passing
but if he
touchdowns,
throw
4
three
points.
touchdowns, that means he done threw for 300, and then he would have 25.
There. So he
There
got to
it
get
is.
so 303 touchdowns. That's pretty much 20 something.
A passing touchdown, 4 points.
Oh yeah. See, that's another thing that fucked me up. Cause Barry, remember we was in a whole other league, and the points was different. I'm like, yo,
The thing is, you got to get the running quarterbacks.
yeah, okay, yep. And that's
Because
why remember they
Justin
picked
Fields.
Lamar. Remember they picked
That's
Lamar
why I
like in the
reached for.
yeah,
Hey,
second
I reached
round and
for
shit.
Justin Fields. I said,
the,
"Fuck it, I'm about to reach for it."
the running touchdowns is 6 points.
Mm.
Which one of y'all drafted Jalen Hurts, bro?
But if he throw for 303 touchdowns, he gonna have rushing yards too. So it's the man probably gonna at the very least he gonna have 20 points.
You think that
Three
leg
touchdowns,
ready?
3 touchdowns, and 300 yards that's 25 points. It might be 30.
I'm gonna help baby brother for y'all, man. Keep it interesting, cause y'all just about to take that nigga money, man.
He might not have 25, but he gonna have at least a dub.
We'll add Stu as the backup co-manager for baby brother.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. Hey, Stu, you know when you auto draft, nigga, you gonna have a good team.
I seen it. I was hearing it.
Hey, I won a fantasy league one time auto drafting. I was out and about, and my signal cut off, and it auto draft. I won the league that year.
Damn.
I don't doubt it, cause you
And they was
might don't
talking
like
shit.
him.
They was like, "You auto draft." Like,
You
nah, I had to go in and trade and move some shit
know.
around after the draft.
You might don't like it, but you're gonna get the best available every time.
Oh, Barry, it's good to hear from you, my nigga. What's happening?
You said it's good to hear from me.
Yeah, what's happening, man? Week one, man. What's happening?
Oh man, it's early, bro. I ain't even saying nothing. It's early.
I'm talking about the fantasy, nigga.
You got it.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna get into some NFL week one. As soon as I get back, I'm taking a walk to the store, but we can start to break down week one.
Hey, I was gonna say too, between me, you, Chico, Barry, and Bando, we all do the daily fantasy lineups. I think we should do one a week, 25 cents, $1 for everybody if y'all wanna get down like that.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. You know I keep that shit
I got
rotating
I got
every
one set
week.
up. I got one set up for $1. GNB
Okay,
League.
okay,
I'm gonna put
okay.
the link in the chat. Yeah, because I know you do the daily fantasy, so we're gonna be doing a ticket. We're gonna do a daily fantasy
What
weekly
you
too.
what you mean by that? Uh, like I'm
So
confused.
daily fantasy, you pick a new team each week. So just like we drafted today, that's for the year. But daily fantasy, you draft a new team every week.
Yeah, you know how we get the lineup every Sunday
Oh,
on
like
FanDuel.
FanDuel. Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got you.
yeah, yeah. We gonna do like a universal 1 o'clock, universal 4 o'clock. You know, maybe the late game.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Cause I know a lot of people can't bet a lot of money. So if they want to just, or if they don't want to do the whole fantasy league, they can just get busy with us
Yeah, that's
and,
cool.
and, and, and spend 25, 50 cents and still.
Right. You can really put like $5 in a little thing and just have it to where you can play for the rest of the damn season down there with $5.
Right, 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 right.
We play. I play on nickels and dimes all the time, quarters and all. Nigga.
Yeah, yeah. And if we hit the first week, shit, you playing for free.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We done hit off them free. We didn't hit off the free joints before.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of free shit, I gotta rearrange my free ticket.
See, my thing is all about budget betting. Like, man, fuck all that trying to spend all that goddamn money, man. Budget this shit out, and when you hit, act like you still budgeting.
For sure.
Like, I just can't see myself spending $20 here, $20 there, 20, and then losing. Boy, that shit was adding up last year. Shit, I almost quit.
Hey, Stu, we gonna hit all this year, man. Yeah, relax, relax.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I was putting money on all them crazy little 8, 9 legs.
We know, Joe, you disappeared after that too.
Mm-hmm.
Joe said, fuck these niggas in this betting, man. I'm gone.
Joe said, uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Nigga, hey, he got that word. You need to slow down, Joseph.
Time to sit your ass down, Joey.
Hey, Stu, I'll take that dub and chuck it in with y'all. Y'all do the best. You know what I'm talking about? But nigga last year was taking that 20, put it in with y'all. Let me go do my shit on the side over here.
Yes,
We was
indeed.
losing like a motherfucker, nigga. I'm like, man, look at here, bro. I need to calm the fuck down, dog. The fuck down.
I'm so addicted to this shit, bro. I got every app and I got our group shit going.
Oh, slow down there, Johnny.
I gotta keep going. My granny died, nigga. She used to love doing this gambling shit, bro. That's why I keep going doing it.
Make sure I post the 1-800 gambling every couple weeks, just in case.
Chill out, Stu. They try to shut niggas' accounts down. Look, look, man.
Hello, 1-800-GA.
Yes, I got a brother. Man, since football season come on, he don't even come around no more.
Uh,
I mean, Monday through Thursday, Saturday, he just want to bet all the fucking time, man.
And now
uh,
they added Friday.
how much money has he bet all together, all together?
Uh, Sir, the water bill's off, the light bill's fucking off, and we got no insurance, man.
Oh shit. Is he around? Anything? Have you checked your wallet? Have you checked
He's
your bank
at the
account?
fucking casino, dude.
Oh man, yeah.
Lock
Get the
in. What are
get
we
the
doing,
fuck
dude?
get the fuck out of there.
Just get
Go
some
change the
beers, dude.
locks.
Just get some beers, dude.
Get out of there. Change the locks. Kick his ass out and kick his ass to the curb. Cause he's gonna fucking have you out on the streets, man.
Sir, mom's gonna be pissed.
Don't
Turn off
tell
all
mom.
your debit
Don't
cards, credit cards. He may have wrote down the numbers.
don't tell moms because moms is gonna feel sorry for him and let him back in. Just tell me laugh.
I can't
I had a
stand
successful
Carl.
season last
God,
year, man. I had a good year.
yeah, yeah.
That's just you, partner.
I had to get
He's betting on everything. He bet me if the sun would come out tomorrow.
He's having spitting
yeah,
contests, man.
yeah. We gotta start betting on snapping contests too.
I just want to know, can I put $2 on the parlay? Couple bucks.
Oh shit, he's betting $2.
$1 melon.
Yeah,
I
Hey
send
nigga,
you
we
two
gotta put
now
that
and then
sign
three
up.
later.
Hey, we gotta put that sign up like in the store, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? $5 minimum. Oh man, my nigga, you
oh
understand what
no,
I'm
no,
saying?
no, no, no. You know the bento ticket. You know,
See,
boys come out to five
see,
dollars. We go ahead and
Da,
send
da,
some
da,
tickets.
here we
da.
go. Here we go with that shit, man. Though, like I say, that $5 minimum.
$5 mela.
That's
So
it. $5
$5,
minimum.
$5 for 999,000. I guarantee you.
We not doing no.
Editor, the touchdown ticket is need some revision.
Hello?
Hey, editor, I said the touchdown ticket needs to be revised.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it. Hey, anybody want to play daily fantasy? The link for the GNB daily fantasy is in it.
Guess it's smoke time for this moment of silence. Hey, Stu, when you get a chance, check your email. You are officially co-owner of the Ronson team with Mr. Ronson.
Oh shit. We going
Man, Stu, you the
we
owner,
we
co-owner.
we going undefeated, man.
Well, you got a hell of a squad.
Could have
I
been,
was gonna jump in if y'all ain't get another person, but y'all got it situated, so good shit.
could have been me. You could have owned me, Stu.
Oh no, Miss Lynn, I don't want to own you. I just
Nah,
want to
hey,
rent you. I just want to rent you every now and then.
now, Ms. Lynn, I did not know about this feature of adding a second manager. This is new. I didn't know that. That's a new feature.
That's okay. GNB wins. You will be hearing from my lawyer.
Hmm.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
What's that at the bottom, Chico? That's the DraftKings joint.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
that's
I'm
the
I think I'm already
the
signed
daily
up for that
fantasy.
one.
Yeah, I did it for free so we can, you know what I'm saying, get into the groove of it. Then we could do one for like $1. The best part about it is we can go around and invite people to play with us. They can go on and log in and jump in. So
Yeah, I like that.
something we can.
Man,
Man, Thursday can't get here soon enough. I'm so ready.
man, I got a $2,000 ticket right now. Just ready.
For
We been
Thursday?
smoking. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna drop
For
that bitch
Thursday,
later.
Bendo?
Yes, ma'am. I'm dropping it later. See, but then they got it. They got two people to score on each team, and I don't like that. But Thursday games are tricky. But like last year, they was going on some. All right, every Monday and Thursday games gonna be low scoring. So
But it's the first game of the year, so they're not coming off playing on Sunday, so everybody fresh.
yeah. But Chico, I got y'all winning. I'm taking y'all money line, man.
Well, I took the Lions on our pick 'em, so yeah.
Where's Eddie? Did he get in on the betting?
Damn, Chico, I just seen that text. Yeah, go ahead and get that done, my brother, please.
3-year-old man never came back.
I forgot all about that shit again.
Yeah, I was just reading it earlier.
I was wondering why the day fell off. Everybody got the day off tomorrow. Oh, okay. I see why y'all kicking
I said tomorrow a holiday.
it.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes, sir.
Niggas don't never want to be around no other time, but y'all want to kick it. Okay, I got you. You ain't got shit to do. All right. Tired of the kids already. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Stu, now you know it's about to be close to football Sunday.
Oh, everybody trying to get prepared, huh?
Yeah, Stu. When there's some money involved, that's when everybody want to show up, Stu.
I see, my brother. I see.
GNB, I just got a letter from the Hennepin County, the lawyers. They gonna help me get that money, reparation from the guy who hit me. Minnesota
Yes,
Crime
sir.
Victims Reparation Board.
We gonna get
Yeah,
everything and
I'm
sir.
everything.
gonna call them on. I call them on. I'm gonna call them on Tuesday because tomorrow is holiday. So
Yeah, right. Cut out. Cut out.
they
Yeah,
hit him.
right.
They hit him with all kinds of charges. They hit him with criminal vehicular operation, substantial bodily harm, and running away. Driver who causes collision leaves the scene. Criminal vehicle operation, substantial bodily harm, and under influence of alcohol.
Get his ass, Kadar. Get him.
Fry
Yeah,
his
And
ass
get
up.
him.
that's an
The
easy way to go
last
get served.
name off his ass, man.
So happy to hear that, Kadar, for real, man. Justice will be served. That's a fact, man.
Kadar, you
My,
need
While I'm waiting, they also said in the benefits through may assist you with financial losses from the crime, such as medical expenses, therapy, or counseling, lost wages. That's all. That's what he says on there too.
nah, get all of that, man. Do all
Fact.
that therapy.
Hey, Kadar, I'm going to school right now to be a lawyer. You could be my first case, my dog. What's up?
See you,
That's
be
what's up.
I mean, is Stu finna free the trenches?
I'm talking about we
Good,
going
Stu.
we
Good
gonna
shit,
make this shit
Stu.
count.
Good shit, Stu.
No,
Adding
I'm
more
bull.
to the
I'm
resume, my brother.
I'm
I see you.
bullshitting, black. I'm bullshitting. My bad.
Hey, shit, we can do it though, man. Fuck it.
Get it done, man.
That's too many years, Jack. That's like 12 years of college, man.
Yeah, they
And
go.
he know that's a layup. That's why he
Bar
said
exam and
he could.
all that. Yeah, they go
That's what
crazy.
I was talking about, Chico.
That's a layup, boy. That's why they hitting him up. Like, yeah, we got you, man. Lost weight, whatever you need, we got you. They know that's a layup. That's an easy one.
fast. They're gonna give him everything he want, anything he desires.
Not desire.
Also try to get my green card back too, cause this American who hit me, so I'll be able to. I'm gonna go all the way with it.
Hell yeah, we going to
Fast.
Supreme Court, Kadar.
I'm gonna go.
Make
I'm
your
gonna
shit
go.
mainstream. Shit.
Might turn out to be a blessing in disguise for you, my brother. I hope so.
Kadar, how's your walking coming along?
I haven't did nothing major yet. I still got an appointment with the doctor, so I'm waiting on them to, so they can let me know if I can put pressure on it yet. So I'm not doing too much. Doing, I'm staying off the. I'm keeping the pressure off.
Good deal.
One day at a time, my brother. One day at a time.
My wife brought me this letter today. She was like, "You got a letter? I'm gonna bring it to you." And when I read it, she said, "Oh, that's good."
Might be the best thing that end up happening to you, brother, even though you got to go through therapy and all that. They gonna cash you out.
It was a messed up day, man. I was just happy. I was headed to work, and boom, that bullshit happened.
And that's another thing. You was going to work. It wasn't like you was out partying, lollygagging. You know, you was going to work. So that's gonna count for in the lawsuit a lot. That's a good thing, man.
Tell me, hey, I was going to retire from that job, man. He messed me up, bro. They about to, you about to get reparations for that, bro.
Hmm.
My bad. Potential lost wages.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to figure out what the hell you trying to say, bro.
College games going on today too, huh?
Good dog. You
Oregon
gonna break it
State
down for
and
us, dog? You got the college. You got the college commentating.
Jackson State is currently getting blew out by Florida A&M, 28-0.
Did they win last week?
Yes, they did.
They program them fell off that bad, Chico.
Nah, Florida A&M's pretty good. Yeah, they had a good week last week though. I don't know what happened today. They get thrashed.
The Dion effect.
State is 21, and San Jose State is they got 3 points in quarter.
Bro, it was so much blowout city this last weekend in college football. This shit crazy.
That's because they be playing them JV teams, man, bluffing up their record. The SEC. Play somebody real on week one, man.
Yeah, they need to stop that shit, Chico. That ain't good for the game, man.
Michigan
Yeah,
just
it's
did it.
about. Well, East Carolina ain't no walkover program, bro. They actually good. But all that shit gonna stop in the Big Ten next year. It's gonna be too many teams. Everybody gonna be playing somebody week one. That's a fact. And I think Shador was like plus 2,000 for the Heisman. I know his odds to win. Crazy.
Anybody catch Colorado at 800 though yesterday? Ain't nobody catch that?
No, I didn't.
Dang, I didn't either, man. Fuck. Mm-mm-mm. I said a lot of people ate off this shit though.
Oh yeah, he tore Vegas up yesterday. We got a good one tonight. Florida State versus LSU. Going down.
LSU gonna take that off. Fucking hate Florida State.
Gotta watch that game very closely.
Yeah, I think LSU gonna be a problem this
Had
year.
to put a bid in.
Clemson and Duke. What kind of shit is that?
But what about the quarterback from USC? That boy, hey, he's something else.
I think USC as a whole college gonna be something this year, man.
Hey, we gonna see. I think Dion them play USC too, right?
Yes, sir.
Boy,
Them
that
both
game
could
gonna
be
be ugly.
Heisman front runners.
Defensive
Both
wise,
could
that
be.
shit gonna be horrible.
Yeah, but I mean, he threw like 4 touchdowns or 3 touchdowns or something like that. But he didn't throw it against that defense. So Shakur actually had a better week 1 because 8 returning starters from a championship defense. That's still a championship defense.
Yeah, they had his ass scrambling yesterday for USC, bro. He was just like throwing some Pat Mahomes shit. Supposed to get tackled, get out the way, 10 yards. Like that nigga was getting right.
Oh yeah, he nice. Remember, he left Oklahoma with his coach. Like, I'm gone too, coach.
That nigga, what he do yesterday? 18 for 24, 319 yards, 5 touchdowns. Damn.
Damn.
Hey, did you see the quarterback from Washington? He put up 5 touchdowns, 400 some yards too. I see. What the hell going on?
Gee. So basically everybody
Hey,
made it yesterday.
here's the question: how many of them did that against the ranked defense? I wait.
Yes, that's the thing you got to catch, right? Yeah.
Uh, Chico, I think that defense shouldn't be ranked. I think that team shouldn't be ranked, but we'll figure it out in a couple of weeks.
We'll find out Tuesday.
Push up Tuesday, huh?
That's usually the rankings, ain't it? Tuesday.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, it would be Monday, but the holiday.
Well, Monday the start of Shannon Sharp being on what's the face?
Hey, did Stephen A do a guest appearance or something on Club Shay Shay?
He did.
Yeah, I wanted to watch that interview, but we had got
We need
busy.
to play that, bro. We if we got to get a chance, I think we should play that, bro.
I think it's good. I seen some clips of it though, but I ain't watched the whole thing.
'Cause even though I don't like Stephen A, I bet you he said some real shit in there.
For sure.
Anytime you get a man by himself and you talk to him one on one, man, he have a different conversation than when he in front of the world.
I'm about halfway through. That shit is fire, yo.
I
No,
know it is, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Fire.
Hey, Springfield, did Shannon Sharp dig into Paul? Did he dig into why he really left the undisputed?
Not yet. They didn't get there yet, but they was, excuse me, on the verge there.
Yeah, we got to check that out.
Hey Chico, I just downloaded the TV. Whenever you get a chance, can you hit me in the back channel, bro?
I
No
got you.
back telling going around here, nigga.
Now yo, the shit that Stephen A was talking about, he can say what he want. He put a lot of niggas on that at ESPN, dog. A lot of niggas, dog.
Who
You
that?
hear the
Stephen
shit?
A?
Stephen A, yeah.
Who he put on? I wait.
You gotta hear the interview, bro. I ain't giving nobody no clue.
Nah, he ain't put nobody on, son. How he put some on and Skip Bayless put them on? Who you talking about, man?
So you can't put nobody on because somebody put you on? That sounds stupid, bro. That sounds
I
like
said
that sounds.
who? I said who? That's all.
Listen to the interview, bro.
He the only one left standing. He put people on. He put everybody on, but he the left only one left standing. Okay.
I wouldn't doubt that he put people on. I just think that he be saying some outlandish stuff sometimes.
Call him what he is, the Uncle Tom. Call him what he is. The dog off the leash. Him and Malika Andrews got the same
For
job.
for one, he said
Straight like that.
when he first got to ESPN, first take, it was no black people in there. He said he told them, I need some color in here. I need some pepper in here. I need some of my brothers and sisters around here. You know what I'm saying? And they say, you know, more than half the staff up there is African American up there right
It's funny, son. Stephen A. Smith for black people. Word. But maybe he is. I don't know. I have no clue at all. Club Shay Shay. Stephen A. Smith. Whenever y'all want to break it down.
now. Shit, what everybody doing right now? Want to break it down right now, y'all?
And where is one? We ain't doing that right now.
Yeah, we ain't doing shit. Might as well get it popping.
I mean, here it is. 156 minutes. Hold on,
What happened?
it was going in, man. Hold on. We in the drop zone right now, son. The dude Shannon Sharp gonna be running that boy. You can already tell already.
Yo, bring turn up a little bit, just a little bit, man.
Yo, Chico,
What up, Eric?
that pick'em thing you got, it don't do the Thursday game?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't see it on the DraftKings joint, the contest, whatever you got on there. I ain't see it.
Oh no, the DraftKings is the daily fantasy. The Pick'em is above that. The one that says the fantasy ESPN with the password. Use that link.
Oh, okay. I was just doing the DraftKings joint. All right.
Yeah, the DraftKings one is the daily fantasy. I don't think. Well, you can pick a Thursday player in the daily fantasy.
No, I don't know why. It's gonna be a great year this year, man. Y'all better come out the gates, man.
I don't see Patrick Mahomes. That's why I said.
Now swing in.
In full effect. The boom raise, boom, boom, boom.
Grind. And for me, it was always understanding that. So when I was at Winston-Salem, it was really about getting that degree and getting practical experiences. I did an internship at the Winston-Salem Journal. I did an internship at the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. Then I came back and did another internship at the Greensboro News and Record. Then back to the Winston-Salem Journal before I even graduated. And so for me, that was incredibly important, establishing that resume and really, really showing that I was a worthy individual. Because if I didn't have those internships, something to prove that I was really, really committed by acquiring that level of practical experience, then it was going to be my resume against somebody from a PWI. Right. And if you're somebody from a predominantly white institution, chances are you're going to get the nod over somebody in an HBCU. Right. So I understood the climb. I understood the obstacles that I had to fight off, and that's what I wanted about the business to do. Did you always want to go to an HBCU, or no, it just happened? Bro, it just happened. I didn't even know what an HBCU was until they came to offer me a scholarship. I had no clue. I heard about the United Negro College Fund. That's it. That's doing right. That every year. That's but right. They ain't never mentioned Savannah State. That's so right. I'm like, all I knew about was the big one, the Grambling and the Southern University. Yeah, you know about Eddie Robinson. You know about Eddie Robinson. Yes. But that was about it, because the fact is that when we took in HBCUs, I mean, there's some up north like Bowie State and the Maryland area and what have you. But for the most part, that's right. But for the most part, they down south. Correct. They ain't out west. They ain't in the Midwest. They damn sure ain't on the East Coast. No. So if you're living in those places, you simply don't know. Right. And you know what? I caught a lot of criticism because I was one of the top prospects in the state of Georgia when I was coming out. Right. And I said an HBCU wasn't my first choice. Right. Had I not been Prop 48, I mean, I had Georgia, I had Texas, I had Nebraska, I had all the big schools recruiting me. And more times than not, I'm like, but the best thing that I did, Stephen A., is when my former coach, rest his soul, Bill Davis, came down. He said, son, if you're good, they'll find you. Right. He said, if I was drafted, he said, I'll take you number one overall. Wow. He convinced me. And when I had an opportunity to transfer and go to a PWI, right. Well, I will tell you this. It's like, and I've said this a lot about white brothers and sisters. I'm like, look, ain't nothing like being surrounded by your mom. And the advantage it's the pageantry. It's homecoming. Oh my God. Oh my God. They just don't understand. They just don't understand. I mean, the bands, the pep rallies. Yes. I mean, Lord. The band played the whole game. It ain't no where they got the ball, you got to be quiet. The band plays the entire game, right. Whether we got the ball or they got the ball. And then you got the step shows, and you got the sorrows, and you got the frats, and you got the park. And everybody's coming back from 20 years, 30 years, 10 years, 15 years. Just stop. Just bring back memories. Just bring back memories. Let me tell you something, man. I listen. You've heard me. Listen, people see me on TV. You hear me complain about a lot of things. You ain't never heard me complain about no things. No. It's the greatest experience I've ever had in my life. Let me tell you something right now. I had a mentor of mine, God rest his soul, Mr. Robert Devon. He was the telecommunications director at Winston-Salem State. Loved him dearly. He had to convince me to graduate. I wanted to do internships to delay and postpone graduation. That's how much I was living the life at Winston-Salem. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, I mean, it was like, and then everybody was like, well, you know what? You're being disingenuous because you went and you did an internship in Atlanta. I was like, have you ever heard of Spell? Yes. I have. Yes. I mean, and write down the book.
That's right down the block. Okay. Atlanta just started, and look, Atlanta's always been Atlanta. That's right. It just exploded in the last 20. But Atlanta was back. Atlanta back in the 70s, in the 80s. Atlanta was like that. How about that? And then on top of it all, check this out. So you got to take a route. You're going down, you're going I-85. You're coming up, you're going 85, I-85 north. You're passing HBCUs. Yes. So it's like, yeah, I'm at Winston-Salem, but I'm stopping at Johnson C. Smith. You got Johnson C. Smith, you got Fayetteville State, you got Bennett College in Greensboro. Oh, girl. I mean, it's beautiful. You got South Carolina State. Yeah. A&T is like, Lord. I mean, I used to take the long route because, you could cut through and get to Winston-Salem State. But I used to take the long route because you have to pass through all of them things to get to Winston-Salem. I'm like, why would I want to rush? Why would I want to do that? I tell a lot of people, I tell my white counterparts, I think everybody should have to experience one semester at an HBCU. To get the feel, to get the ambiance of what it's actually like. And to have some of those teachers, because the professors, Stephen A., I believe they sincerely cared about Shannon Sharp. I remember going to a class and his name was Haynes Walker. And Stephen A., he come to class with a piece of chalk this big in his pocket. And he start writing on the board. And he said, on this page, such and such, and in this chapter, such and such. I'm like, what the hell? How he know all of that? Every day for like 3 weeks. So I got the text. I said, I'm going to find out how he knows so much. I started reading text by Haynes Walker. Yep. He wrote them. That him. That's how he know everything. And from that point on, I felt that every class that I went to, every professor, doctor, they could teach me something. And I was attentive. Now, it didn't hurt that, it was class too. That's right. So I was at the front of the class. I was there having a briefcase. I had on, on Fridays, I had hard bottom shoes on, slack, had me a nice blazer, pretending like I'm going to be something one day. Y'all need to go and get a little shape. That's right. Ain't no question. And listen, they cared. They held you accountable. They did. They felt like they were an extension of the family that you departed from. Right. And they made you feel like if you disappointed, you disappointed them. Yes. You disappointed yourself. You disappointed your family. You disappointed your community. It was at a level of accountability. And not only that, they highlighted the obstacles that were waiting for you. So it was like, listen, we've been here. We did it. This was waiting for you. Right. What you going to do about it? Right. And there's a sense of pride that kicks in. But more importantly, when you go to an HBCU, I think this is the most important thing for folks to understand, particularly as it pertains to Black folks. Usually, in every walk of society, we are alone in certain respects. Yes. When you go to an HBCU, you got company. Yes. People who look like you, who share your cultural identity, who share your trials and tribulations, the obstacles, the pitfalls, everything. You literally are looking at people, hanging with people, and talking to people every day where your experiences are not foreign to them. They all know it. So they're going to lift you up unless you don't want to be. Right. When you don't want to be, they know to leave you to the side because you ain't about it. Right. We going to stick with people who's about something. And that self-accountability elevates everybody. I think back, Stephen A., I started off, I was Prop 48, so I had to start off in developmental studies. Right. Developmental studies is remedial. Right. So in other words, all you're taking is classes that doesn't go towards graduation. Right. Dr. Joyce McLemore, I'll never forget, I had a reading class. And after 2 days, she called me up. She always called me Mr. Sharp. To this day, when I go back and see her at Savannah State, she called me Mr. Sharp. She said, Mr. Sharp, I don't want to see you here next quarter. Yes. They all say that. She said, you're too smart. She said, you have no business being in this class. Now, Mr. Sharp, I don't want to see you next quarter. She told a story, everybody, because at that time I ended up graduating, got my degree and playing in the NFL. She said, y'all see that young man on television? He was in this very class. But he worked his tail off to get out. And I did. A lot of my teammates were embarrassed. Because, it wasn't a regular class, even it was a trailer. That's right. And, it was right next to Peacock Hall where I would go eat breakfast and walk right up in there just to crowd because I wasn't ashamed because I put myself in that situation. Right. See, you shouldn't be ashamed of something that you put yourself in. Right. I put myself in that situation. But a lot of times people don't see themselves putting themselves in that situation because they're not willing to absorb and accept accountability. See, the beauty of being involved with athletics is that you're surrounded by people who make you accountable for yourself. It's like a human mirror. You know when you didn't work hard. Right. You know when you didn't put in the work. You know when you didn't listen to the coach. You know when you didn't do all of these things. So that transitions
to other forms. It could be the classroom. It could be anything else. I remember even before I got to college, 7th grade, it's in my book, Straight Shooter. My 7th grade teacher, Mr. Caravan, looked my mother dead in the face and she said, "Your son is not a dummy." She said, "He doesn't listen with things he's not interested in. Right. He drifts." Right. So what happens is you think he doesn't know it, he didn't understand. He never heard of it. He will literally drift and he doesn't hear anybody anywhere. He said, but when you find out what he's passionate about, you'll have a star on your hands. And that's what you said. And that came in handy because years later when I was a beat writer, especially when I was covering the 76 and stuff like that, I have this uncanny ability. I'm not saying it's a gift, but I have this uncanny ability. I have been in an arena with 20,000 people and I didn't hear a word. I didn't hear anything. Like I'm on deadline. Right. I got an article to write. I got 20 minutes to write 800 words. And I literally have the ability to block out all the noise. And it reminded me of what Professor Caravan said to my mother about drifting. Right. I drifted to a different place, except this time I saw the positive in it. Right. Because a lot of times when you're hearing that noise, you can't focus, you can't concentrate, you can't get the job done. Right. I could because I could lock in and I could tune out the noise. You sound like an athlete. If you heard athletes say it, it's like everything slows down. Everything is moving in slow motion. I don't hear not one of those 85,000 or those 30,000 fans screaming. I hear nothing. Right. Everything is just hush. Yeah. And I can actually hear my heartbeat. That's how quiet it is, even though I'm in a stadium with 80,000. And those are the great ones. As an athlete, those are the great ones. Because the ones who hear all the noise are the ones who succumb to it. And they panic. They sweat a little bit at it. You can't really handle the pressure. They fold under the pressure. But when you can be composed and poised under pressure, particularly on the field of athleticism, whether it's a quarter play, the field of play, or whatever the case may be, you got to star your hands. That wasn't me. That was me when it came to my job. Right. I could tune out all of that noise. When people have this pressure, it's like we do television every day. I'm in front of the camera, bro. I worry about nothing. Right. I'm not phased. I don't care who's in front of me. I don't care what noise people are saying on the outside. I don't care about the camera folks. I don't care about the producers and the controller. I don't care about the bosses of this, whatever. When the camera is in front of me, I believe I own it. Right. And I'm not phased by anything. It just doesn't faze me. Right. But I've seen people who have been reporters, for example, and you put them in front of the camera, brother, they sweating bullets. They nervous as hell. They stuttering. They don't know what to say. They're trying to gather their thoughts. They're trying to be ultra careful. They don't know what to think, what to say, or whatever the case. And I'm like this. They have no chance. They have no chance. People think it's easy. Everybody can't talk on camera. Right. Everybody can't speak in front of us in front of an audience. Right. We've seen some of the greatest players not be able to do what you and I do on the regular, and people just like, well, how do you do it? You just do it. Just do it. I don't see you. I don't hear. All I hear is my own voice. Right. I'm a little different than that. I think that you and I would be a little bit different than that because that's your gift and that's cool. Me, as anybody producer, anybody would tell you, when I'm on the air, that's why they named me the executive producer first. I ain't asked for the job. I didn't need another job. Right. The last thing I needed was another job, bro. I didn't. It ain't like they throwing extra money my way for this. Right. You know what I'm saying? They have it. But they came to me and I'm like this. I was like, why? They say, you're producing the damn show anyway on the set. You're looking at the camera. I know this camera is on. I know this camera is off. I'm imagining what the audience is doing because I have a connection with the audience. Right. This is what they want to hear. This is what they don't want to hear. This is who they want to hear from at this particular moment in time. This is who they want to hear at this particular moment in time. All right, Steve, it's time to jump in. All right, Steve, it's time to lay back because the objective is the show. It's not me. It's not you. It's the show. Correct. And the objective is to make sure that the people on camera are maximizing their potential in terms of their presentation to the audience to grab them and to reel them in. Right. That's how I'm thinking. Right. And now it wasn't at the beginning. At the beginning, I was a lot like that. But as time went on, you're just seeing it. You're saying, well, wait a minute. Why did this? You're the quarterback. This person. That's what I see. For me, I know what everybody's supposed to do. Right. But I focus on my job. Now, if I need to tell somebody their route or they need to pay this bless you hot or you got to block. Well, you showed the world that what you posted on Twitter. You said, who laid it up for you? You laid it up. You already do. And then you like, that's what you're supposed to do. That to me is my job. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. Like, when you say like these viral and people ask like, when do you know what you're gonna say? A lot of times when stuff goes viral, I had no idea because I don't know what he's gonna say. Right. You don't know what everybody's gonna say, but sometimes it just happens. A moment happens. How much is just reactionary? Or because, like I said, you have a lot of different. You have Mad Dog, you have Ryan Clark, you have Do, you have Swagoo. You have so many different people, so it's hard to get a beat or rhythm to what they're gonna say if you don't know them. Okay, and if you don't know the audience. Okay, and so what happens is, I know what the audience wants from Ryan Clark. I know what it wants from Swagoo. I know what it wants from Molly. I know what it wants from Mad Dog. I know what it wants from Olasky. I know what it wants from Shannon Sharp for the purposes of that show. And so I'm looking at Shannon Sharp and I'm like, the 3-time Super Bowl champion. Now that NFL Sunday Ticket is on YouTube and YouTube TV, you can sign up in minutes. No 2-year contract or dish needed. It's never been easier to be a fan. Well, kind of. Sign up now. That's one of the greatest tight ends in NFL history. That's a Hall of Fame. And damn it, he loud and he's boisterous. He gonna come right at you and all of this other stuff. Okay, this is what they want, and this is what they're going to get. Right now, you don't want to give it to them too much. Right, all in one bowl. Right, you want to spread it out. Sissy wants sprinkle it out. You want a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit. All right, it's 10 o'clock. Boom. 10:15, here we come. The momentum is swelling. All of a sudden, it might be a little bit too much. You might want to dial it back a little bit because we coming at 11. Right. It might come at 11:15. But we coming at 11:30. See, that's how I'm thinking. Okay. So it's like, okay, yeah, I want you to shine, and I want you to be you because I'm gonna be me. Right. And so here we come, and the audience is watching. How do you know that? Because you paid attention to the audience. Right. You're not sitting up there manipulating them. You're not disrespecting them. You're showing them you appreciate them because you're paying attention to what they're telling you and showing you they want. A lot of times you have talent, and it's like, listen, this is my lane, and there's something to be said about that. When you know who you are, and you know what you bring, that's not to be disrespected. That's to be appreciated. Okay, here's his strength. Well, if I have a different strength, how do I get to complement that so he can shine while we shine? That is the objective when you're trying to win, and it's applicable on the football field, on the quarter plate. But how many people are thinking like that? I'll tell you.
Yeah, so far, right there. We're going to stop right there because we got to engage the people. CMB, program director, told me in my ear, bring it to Hope Falls. What y'all think so far? The Stephen A. Smith, his Club Shay Shay show going on.
Great chemistry. Gonna be a good show. Wait,
You see, you can feel the chemistry working off each other?
yes,
Springy
sir.
Fields, you still here, Springy Fields?
Right here.
You hear how Stephen
Yeah,
A. Smith controlling Shannon Sharp ain't say two
Y'all,
words.
y'all ain't had shit yet. Keep going.
But Shannon Sharp ain't even talking. It's a Stephen A. show.
That's what you
well,
want
he
to do.
just laying out the play of how he see him, engaging on the show. I think it shows Stephen A's intellect and what he puts into, first take being what it is. That's
Man,
dope.
Mm.
that that was
Shannon Sharp like that with everybody he interviewed. What is you talking about, Craig?
What you mean he like that? You gotta talk sometimes.
He's interviewing him.
He ain't do that with
This
Skip
ain't
Bayless. Skip Bayless, he
this
brought
ain't
it to Skip.
he ain't interviewed Skip, my nigga. Fuck you talking about? They
Skip
was on the
never
show
was on
together.
Shay Shay.
No, he never was on there, but he. All right, never mind.
It's a different format,
Two
bro.
different
Come on,
platforms. Yeah,
man.
two different formats.
Okay, back to the show.
Tell you the winners think like that. The losers don't. It's very simple. You know what? I want to address some comments that you said because you said condolences in advance. Yep. He's the modern day Black Hole. He's not used to getting beat down. Welcome to the beat down. Well, let me tell you, let me elaborate. First of all, obviously, I was super physical. I got no shot. I mean, let's get that out the way right now. Let's get that out the way right now. You understand what I'm saying? Let's get that out the way right now. I would not talk about physical. I got no shot whatsoever. But I've seen you debate quite often. Yeah. And I'm good at the thing. I'm live for it. You could do your thing, but you ain't never been up against me. You see, it's a little different going up against me. You see, what happens is you got people that are trying to win the debate to be right.
Yeah.
It's about your perspective up against mine. And who can convince the audience their perspective is better than the next.
Oh.
That's what it's about. You see, a lot of times that's a mistake to argue with Shannon Sharp about the facts of football. You don't do that. Not if you didn't play.
Right.
Oh, no. Oh, please, you got no shot. But you can go like this. You know something? I am really nice. I heard what you said. But you see, you said this 2 weeks ago. That's not consistent with what I just heard. I mean, you saw this game right there. Now, I'm not you, but damn it, I got 2 eyes.
Right.
I saw that. Are you telling me what I saw was a lie? Really? You're sure about that? But didn't you say this a year ago? You see, these are the kind of things like, you obviously, you love yourself some LeBron James.
Yeah. You know they're gonna happen. He the GOAT. He the GOAT.
He's not.
Say it with me. He the GOAT.
He's not. I just got the phone with MJ last night. Just to remind him.
You should have hung up on
Come
him.
on, there it is.
Hung up on that.
Yeah. Say the GOAT.
The blasphemy coming out of your mouth right now.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can believe that.
Yo.
You can believe that.
Man, still going strong. But we'll do. I'm sure. You know what?
Right.
The first LeBron topic.
Right.
Don't need to be nobody. Don't need to be nobody there.
Here's what's gonna hurt you. Because you see, when you're talking like that, people are like, but that. No. I'm gonna sit back and let you talk. And I'm gonna say you finish. No. And you're gonna be like, nah. And I'm gonna say, you gotta wait now. Because I wait. Here I come. And you have to deal with the tsunami that I'm gonna rain down upon you when it comes, especially to that subject. Especially to that subject. And that's when you're gonna have to listen, LeBron, I got this man. The game started 19. I got LeBron James. To the play the NBA. I got him number 2 all time.
Yeah.
You got people walking around like that's disrespect.
It is.
I got a no. See, that's emotion. That's emotion.
Come on, there it is.
Listen, let me tell you something right now. I personally believe a legitimate argument can be made that I'm sitting in front of the greatest tight end in history. Some people bring in Gronk, Tony Gonzalez, Travis Kelce, but you in the conversation, you know what I'm saying? And because your brethren, I mean, they give you mad love and respect, right? I can say that, but my point to you is that.
Yeah, you hear it. Y'all hear it in CNB.
If somebody said you weren't number 1, you don't feel insulted. No. So why you got to be insulted about LeBron? Because that's emotion. No,
there it is. You got it.
But the GOAT. Huh? See,
that's emotion.
There ain't no GOAT. Michael Jordan the GOAT.
See, your storm happened for 9 years, then took 2 years off. Right. And it happened for 3 years, and took another 3 years off. And then it kind of just like drizzling. My thought storm been going for 21 years raining.
You can say that, and my retort to that would be 6 NBA finals losses.
So
yeah, there it is.
This is 6 final losses. 6 finals losses.
So let me ask you a question.
6.
I just want you to tell me one thing. We're going to debate this. Sure. Tell me the team that he faced that was the 2017 or the 2018 Golden State Warriors.
What do you mean? I don't understand your question.
Michael Jordan. Tell me the team.
Michael Jordan?
I want you to tell me the team that Michael Jordan faced that was the equivalent of the 17 and 18.
No one. Can I respond to that? Sure. Can I tell you why? No one. Do you know why? Because none of them. No. That's exactly why. Okay, that's exactly why. See, that's the ultimate equalizer or usurper. Pick whichever one you want to pick. You understand that Jordan is 6-0 in NBA Finals? Yes. You understand that Jordan was MVP all 6 NBA Finals? Yes.
Come on now.
You understand that Jordan never even allowed a final series to go 7 games?
Talk that shit.
It never went 7 games.
I also know he just started going to finals because Bird back with us.
Excuse me. 10-time NBA scoring champion. 9-time
talk to shit. Kick this nigga ass.
Yeah. Right. So in other words, it was LeBron on both sides of the ball. See that dominant?
Oh, he was the better. You know he should have won it.
Yeah.
You know he should have won.
Are you kidding me?
Stephen A.
Are you kidding
LeBron getting cooked.
Give me this. You know good well.
My nigga Kim listening to him.
That nigga getting cooked.
The smart Gasol, who's a second team all defensive player, be defensive player of the year.
I agree with that. But the flip side to it is that as we watch LeBron James, even with his greatness at one point in time as a defensive player, We never looked at him and said, "Oh my God, that's that dude defensively."
There it is. There it is.
Now, LeBron is
Never
universally respected. MJ was feared.
feared.
You know the difference.
Talk
You know
that
the
shit,
difference.
Stephen A.
Because there are people who
Man,
have
shut
feared
the
you.
fuck up,
You know the
Kareem.
difference better than me. You know the difference between reverence and fear.
Look,
You know this?
you like John Wick. I like James
He's all
Bond.
right. He's all right. Hold on.
John
hold on.
Bond.
Can I have James Bond?
Oh, you want that?
I prefer James Bond. You can be John Wick.
Okay.
I prefer James Bond.
John Wick shot up a whole place, kill everybody.
Okay.
James Bond killed a few people, but got the ladies. They do the same
That's
thing.
right. Remember when Halle Berry was walking out?
What else come up about that
When he was
water?
walking out the ocean, and she said, "Magnificent view." Remember that? That was smoke. That was right. You know that's stuff. The stuff like Pierce Brosnan, but you know Daniel Craig, of course, Sean Connery, the man. Okay, I mean, I'm trying to say the versatility of James Bond is weird.
Versatility of James.
You could say that, but
Good guard 1 through 5. You seen him do it.
I'm not denying that.
Shut down Tony Park on one end. In the last 5 minutes, say I got 10 minutes.
I also saw him get checked when Jason Terry was guarding him in the post. His finals against Dallas. You going to deny that?
No.
Okay then. So let me ask you a question. Has there ever been a time when Michael Jordan showed up in an NBA Finals and you literally looked at him and said, "Yo, he ain't show up"?
He didn't play nobody.
Come on.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna do it like this here. Sure. Tell me the guy that he faced that was the equivalent of Kevin Durant in the NBA Michael Jordan.
Well, I
Or Steph Curry.
I wouldn't say the equivalent of Kevin Durant, but let's go down the list. He beat Magic for his first title.
Magic was 73.
Okay, I found you. I'm going down the list.
Okay.
Going down the list. I didn't hear you say that when Magic was here, but we're talking about that. We're talking about that.
You know Magic.
Yeah, tell him that.
The man that gone to nine finals in 10 years.
I feel you on that. And by the way, he took Vlade Divac in those shots.
Yes.
It wasn't Kareem and Worthy like that.
But you saw what he did to Jordan in the first game, right?
Allow me.
Put a triple-double on him and had to put Scottie Pippen on it.
That's cool.
Okay, I ain't gonna say he backed him. Made it look like Kareem and Caldwell Jones. Okay, go ahead.
That's fair. Magic Johnson, first title. Clyde Drexler, the crew, second title. Charles Barkley, Kevin Johnson, don't ignore that. Dan Marley and them, the third title. Okay. Peyton, the glove, with Sean Kemp. Before he became Sean
one
Glove.
Hall of Famer.
And then also you got Karl Malone, John Stockton.
Yes.
And you have an NBA game that was considerably tougher at that particular moment in time than today's NBA game is in terms of physicality and what's allowed.
Yes.
So you can appreciate this.
Yes.
You can appreciate that.
But see,
when you can put your forearm on people, when you can hand check them, when you can do a lot of things you can't do now. Right now you get called for passing gas.
True, you will. But
it's a different game now.
But here's the thing, Steve.
Okay.
What you and the old school guard have equated physicality with talent and skill. The guys in today's game are more skilled.
I totally agree with that. But you would know this better than me because you are an overall player. Even though the game of the NFL has evolved significantly, you know good and damn well that if you were playing in this time, you would have adapted.
Yes.
You played in that time, you adapted.
Yeah.
The game in the 60s and 70s, you would have adapted to those times. So what I'm trying to say to you is this. Michael Jordan was what he needed to be. If he was playing today, he would be what he needed to be in order to be successful today. That's all I'm trying to say. When you see greatness on that level, you have to concede that that's the case.
But see, all they asked Michael to do was to cook. LeBron had to cook, he had to clean, he had to wait tables, he had to take orders.
Well, you can say that, but what I'm saying is if the brother's doing it on both sides of the floor, then obviously he's doing more than one thing.
He's doing that too.
Why is he doing more than one thing?
How many guys you know that are top 5 scorers and top 5 assists?
How about this? How about when Shaquille O'Neal, with Penny Hardaway, Nick Anderson, 3D, Dennis Scott, and those boys on Orlando, right?
Yeah.
How about the fact that they couldn't even get the ball past half court because Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan had them on lock?
Yeah, with
full court press. We never see LeBron do that. You never stop it. He never did it.
You remember when
never did it.
You remember when D Rose was the MVP? Y'all voted D Rose MVP. What did he do to D Rose in the playoffs?
Excuse me. D Rose, what kind of team did he have? You couldn't tell me Joakim Noah and those boys was a support.
They did enough to get the number 1 seed.
So
You didn't say nothing.
So what?
You voted him MVP. That's why I called him. I told him.
I voted him MVP and still picked Miami to win that series. I knew they weren't going to beat Miami in the best of 7. The players are different. All right? But that don't mean LeBron deserved the MVP. And oh, by the way, I don't even knock LeBron James for not getting the MVP because when you're that great, you're not going to put all your efforts in over 82 games. You're playing for April, May, and June. So this is entirely plausible. I'm very fair to LeBron James. Your dollar
sometimes.
Most times. Actually, I'd say all. It's just that I call it like I see it. I'm not emotional like you.
No, you're I saw you. I've been doing homework on you. Yeah, you know what? I got a call today for one Michael Jordan. He rolled up on me in a black SUV and rolled the window down.
That's true.
Yeah.
That was scary. I thought it was a drive-by. I thought it was a damn drive-by. It scared the living hell out of me. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, that's an absolutely true story. But at the end of the day, all I'm trying to say is that LeBron is phenomenal. He's great. We should throw no shade on him. One of the greatest ever. Top 3.
I never see you say one of his
First of all, he will never be better than Jordan to me. But more importantly, let's go to Kareem. 19-time All-Star, 6-time league MVP, champion on the high school level.
They don't get Kareem credit.
Champion at UCLA, champion in the NBA. Okay, good Lord have mercy. Six all-time leading scorer before LeBron surpassed him. All of that stuff happened. I'm just saying, come on now. The resume is better, but I still don't believe he was the player that LeBron James is. Yeah. All right? But what I hold, and I'll say this to you, I'll tell you something that I've very rarely said. If you took LeBron James' career from 2012 to now, and that was his history, from his first title to what he is now, and you wanted to make an argument against Jordan, I'm listening. The problem is we don't get to ignore those first 7 or 8 years where there were a couple of occasions where one, he was accused of quitting, and I don't believe that, by the way. No, I don't believe that. They accused Noah of drunkenness. No. I'm talking about this. God still gave him the heart. I got you. I feel you. But it's true. But it's still drunkenness. But the point is, against Boston. I don't believe that. It was a lot of stuff going on with LeBron. That's none of our business. That people, they were totally unfair to him, including his damn teammates. Yeah. But that's a different story for another day. I never held that against him. Right. But when you got 4 games against the Dallas Mavericks in which people looked at you and said, "Shut up."
If you say that, you know what? If
you cannot get past that.
I can't argue out that one. I can't argue out that one.
And that to me sealed the deal about the MJ LeBron comparison.
So what if he were to win a title this year at 39 years of age?
So that don't erase Jordan.
There you go. That's the argument that people have when I was talking about Tom Brady not playing well. I'm not trying to take away what Jordan's accomplished. He got those rings. Right. He got 6 finals MVPs. Right. He has 6 championships. He has 5 regular season MVPs. Right. If LeBron gets another title, Stephen A., I'm not going to erase what Jordan did. But he already here. Okay. All he doing is just.
But what I'm saying to you is, I already talked about the Dallas thing, and I talked about moments in which you can appreciate. What I'm trying to say to you is that when you are that deep, right, that doesn't happen to you. That happened to Magic when they called him tragic.
Yeah, I'm 84.
Johnson 84 and all of that. We get all of that. You understand what I'm saying? But for the most part, that doesn't happen. And this is the kind of thing that you also have to pay attention to as well. Not only do you not get to say that about Jordan, but when you look at LeBron, think about this. You want me to tell you what I hold against him just as much as I held against Dallas before?
What?
The following year with the All-Star. Got the ball in the hands. It's an exhibition.
Oh,
it's an exhibition. It doesn't count.
Right.
It's all in fun.
Right. Kobe claps his hand, God rest his soul.
And he's like, yo, let's come on with it. You got D-Wade on the court. You got Melo in the corner. Yeah. And he threw the pass. And all 3 of them, along with Kobe, descended on LeBron and said, yo, what's up? What you doing? Because they knew he was psyched out. He was messed up. And what I'm saying to you is Kobe wasn't like that. MJ wasn't like that. D-Wade wasn't like that. In his first NBA Finals appearance, they down 0-2 to Dallas. D-Wade goes berserk, averages 37 in the last 4 games. I'm just saying it's stuff like that. It's not that you look at LeBron and you diminish him. It's just that you can't elevate him above somebody like MJ when I got that evidence to support my argument. That's all. And that's why I got him number 2 all time. God strike me down. I mean, my Lord. I mean, what an insult. I mean, the number 2 all time in the history of the game, and it's an insult. Only you and Rich Paul and people like that feel that way. Most of us sane individuals know better. No. Let me ask you this. Yeah. You and I had a conversation, and people are like, well, how close are you to Stephen A? I said, I met him in 2014 when I came on the show. Yeah. I said, we've talked over the years, we've changed numbers, and we've talked over the years. Yeah. But I said, over the last year and a half or so, I was going through some things, and he was the one guy that was in this business that I felt I could talk to. He would stay between us, but he would give me sound advice. And so now you have your thing with First Take. You are the voice, you're the face of First Take, you're the face of ESPN.
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card, earn unlimited 2% cash back on purchases you want, like dance lessons. And on what you need, like memory foam inserts. That's real life ready. Visit wellsfargo.com/activecash. Terms apply.
What made you reach out? Because I got love for you. And that's just me. Speaking this to others. You know, our former boss at First Take, Jamie Harwood, I remember when I first asked him, I remember when I first arrived on First Take, I rolled up in there and I saw a bunch of white folks. And I said, yo, we're brothers. You don't think I'm going to sit here working with a bunch of white folks? I don't mind white folks. I ain't got nothing against y'all. God bless you. You understand? Right. We all brothers and sisters in the eyes of God. I'm all said and done. But you ain't just happy surrounded by a bunch of white folks. Better sprinkle this some pepper in here. A little pepper up in this. You know what I'm saying? And so, he brought one. And then the next thing you know, I picked 2 or 3 others and made sure to diversify that staff. And then one of the things that I did when I came in there, I knew Skip was going to want to debate me or whatever, but I was talking about subject matters that we needed to approach because it was still a show. But he respected me enough to get my opinion, and I was like, no, we need all of these other people because I want voices, and I'm built differently. What I mean by that is there's no shame on you or anybody else, but I don't believe anybody's not going to be up. I will not be up. I'm looking at corporate stuff, bureaucratic stuff. Yeah. That stuff you can't, Right. But I'm talking about in terms of my on-air performance, my job performance. I don't worry about it. You know what I worry about? The day that I want to leave, and I haven't done anything to create opportunities for us to continue. And so for me, it's like I look at you. I think that you're smart, obviously incredibly accomplished. You ain't gonna never hear me say, no disrespect to anybody, not to bring up, you can never hear me say 3 Super Bowl championships or Hall of Fame status don't mean nothing. I don't roll like that. That's not who I am. I'm the kind of person that I'll argue with you about football, but I want the audience to know that you're the football expert, right? Not me. Right. I'm the reporter that walks in, and I'm like, this is what I saw. Tell me I'm wrong. This is what I'm seeing. Tell me I'm wrong. This is where I'm coming. Just like me and you talk about. I know you. I don't give a damn how much basketball you know. You don't know no more basketball than me. I learned from living legends and all this stuff, but I still want to hear what you have to say. Right. You can listen to me talk about football. Why the hell can I listen to you talk about basketball? Right. And so all of that, and then being conscientious, brother, caring about the issues that you care about, speaking about the issues that you speak about. Nah, brother, iron sharpens iron. And yeah, I got Mad Dog Russo, that's white. I got Dan Orlovsky, that's a white dude. You see what I'm saying? Jeff Saturday at one time, he was on the show. That's a white man. But the bottom line is, I want it all. I want to make sure there's brothers, there's sisters, black and white, ethnic, Hispanics, Asian, I don't give a damn who it is. I want to make sure we're representing America and make sure that everybody that listens to our show says, I can identify with what they're saying. But in the end, when it comes to me personally, whether it's Ryan Clark, it's Marcus Spears, all right, it's Damian Woody, it's Louis Riddick, the list goes on and on. My brother Michael Irvin is now over at S1, Keyshawn Johnson. These are my boys. I go back decades with these are my brothers. Right. You know what I'm saying? They will tell you, ask anybody that knows me. I'm about getting you paid. I'm about helping you become successful. I'm about letting you shine. I'm not threatened by anybody's appearance. It's my obligation. But you've heard it. You've heard the comments. Yes. Man, Stephen A, man, he's strong-willed, he bragged, blah, blah, blah. Right. Shannon, strong-willed, iron, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
How is that gonna work? They don't know. You know,
Mm-mm.
I tell people, I would say, two people that strong will can absolutely get along as long as there's respect. Absolutely. The moment one disrespects the other loses respect for the one that disrespected him. Right. So now it's just a matter of time. Exactly. And that's
Oh.
because I don't roll. I don't roll. No. It's like, yo, I'm gonna argue.
Was that a shot at Skip? Was that a shot at Skip right there? My man said once that's how it works with anything. Once the respect is gone, nothing else is there to deal with. The brothers tag team and got together and said that about Skip. That was dope. Let's go back to the joint.
You about your points, but you know what? We gonna agree, we gonna disagree. But at the end of the day, we brothers, and we gonna sit up here and try to do what we can to make our product shine. That's our responsibility because if we do otherwise, all we're doing is inhibiting the other success. Right. We're getting in the way of what we're trying to do. Right. That makes no sense whatsoever. And not only that, it's setting a bad example for our community. I mean, really think about it. Because what happens is that so they can't chill. They can't sit up there and do a show together. They can't get along. You see that crabs in the barrel mentality, blah, blah, blah. Nah, man, we showing something different. You know, first take, I've been blessed and fortunate enough.
Yo.
Nobody. We've been number one for 12 years. We're going to be number one for 13. It's just that simple. At 14. At the end of it, if I do it for 15, it'll be 15. That's the way it's going to be. That's how my mentality is. And I don't root for anybody to fail. I just root to be the best. Right. And there's a difference. And as far as I'm concerned, anybody that's with me, be the best. That's what we're going to do. So now it's we. It ain't Stephen A. It's we. And when you come to first take, because you ain't start yet, you're going to see it's a family. You're going to see we get along. It ain't fake. We roll with one another. Right. We vibe with one another. We watch one another's back. It has always been that way under my stewardship of the show. And I can say my stewardship of the show because the show was handed to me. They ain't come to me and I just took the title and all. No. Right. They came to me and said, it's yours. You're responsible for it. If I didn't want Shannon Sharp at first take, Shannon Sharp would be at first take. Absolutely. That's just how I roll. No question. But I had to come out that day because all that you were when you was telling me this behind the scene, what you're saying now is that you told me months in advance because you was telling me things that were going on at Box. Hell, I didn't know it. I'm like, hold on. I drive this building every day. How the hell you know what I don't know? You telling me, bro, it's going down like this. It's happening like this. And I'm just scratching my head. I'm like, I'm at this building every day, and everybody cheesing and teasing in my. Was I right? You was absolutely spot on. Say I was right. You know. And by the way, it wasn't because of Fox. It's because I know the business. Right. I've been here for 30 years. I can see it a mile away. You know, I can see the handwriting on the wall. I knew when it was over for you, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I knew when it was over, and I was like, I'm here. You see what I'm saying? Because I knew what was gonna happen. What happens is when you got noise, and you gonna call it like this. I'm gonna call it like I see it. You don't want to do it. Let me do it. All right? Because I've been in the business long. When you're black and you have the kind of evident, apparent, meaning public situations, you know.
Summer is ending, but the savings are endless at Bob's Discount Furniture. And this Labor Day weekend, I'm throwing a summer send-off. Celebrate!
Everybody's serving. The sharks are serving. It's not one person. And it's not, collusion going on. Instinctually, people tend to believe this, believe that. And the sharks are serving. And that's why I came out. You know, the number one reason I came out, even before first take was number one. The number one reason I came out with Shannon Sharp, and I said, I want Shannon Sharp on first take. Because I wanted the world to know that you were. That was the most important thing. I wanted the world. I didn't want you to be in a situation where the sports world looked at you and said, he must have done something. Persona non grata. Blah, 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 blah. So I said, if he ends up, he ends up. The honchos know I want him. But more importantly than that, this is a brother that I think has done a lot of good work on television that has helped our community. And as a result, it's incumbent upon me because of the perch that I sit on to let them know, right, he's wanted. Right. Don't cut him off because that's what they did to me in 2000.
And I'm not talking about ESPN. I'm talking about the industry. They cut me off left. Yeah, they thought I was. They were writing my epitaph, and I knew it. And I said, I was blessed and fortunate enough to have enough connections to do what I do to overcome it. I don't know if this brother does. So let me let the world know he has
that happened. That absolutely happened like that. Because you and I was talking, and you was like, "Bro, I got this, but as soon as I get out of this meeting, I'll hit you back." And we were talking 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, and you took every last one of my calls. And I'm thinking to myself, and I remember getting on the phone calling my sister, and I was like, maybe it's probably going to happen. I said, because it's not coming from inside, it's coming from somebody that I know knows the business. And he wouldn't bulljive me. But he told me that there's a 95% chance that it's going to happen, and he wants me on his show. And I'm like, I think I'm good at what I do. And for him, it did my heart good because I know what you represent in this industry to say, I want him on my show. Whatever this, I don't believe nothing. Look, you go back and from when I was with the Broncos for 10 years, went to Baltimore for 2, back to the Broncos for 2, CBS for a decade, I was with Fox for 6 years. Not one person ever said anything bad about Shannon. He's difficult to work with, he this, that. My greatest compliment from players is guys that were on my team say, Shannon Sharp's the greatest teammate I ever had. He's my favorite teammate, the way he approached it, the way he was. And so for you to come to me and to say what you said when you didn't have to do any of it, and nobody would have held that against you. Because like you said, that's what would have happened. And I heard it. Man, he must have did something. No, showed up every day on time and did a hell of a job. I remember when Jamie Horowitz, who we're talking about, came to recruit me in 2016 in April at the W Hotel. See, you start. Yeah. I said, Jamie, I know what he said, trust me. Yeah. He says, I know talent. It goes deeper than that. Because you see, Jamie, whether he wants to tell you this or not, I knew back then Steve was on this show. Because whenever I took off, you would be there. Yes. And what Jamie wouldn't tell anybody is that there were extra days that I would take just so Steve. Because again, if you're not creating opportunities for other people, what good are you? Right. My pastor says, and I'm not the most religious person in the world. I mean, as promiscuous as I've been in my lifetime, at least for the first. I am in no position. You know, I'm a lot better now over the last decade or so. But Lord, I had my issues, no question about it. And you know, my pastor would say all the time, "There's no success without a successor." And so when I look at, you know, for me, all the brothers that are on the show, one of my proudest moments was when Michael Irvin came last year. And the reason why it was proud is I love the playmaker. He and I are very, very tight brothers. And I know what his name brings and the stature that it holds. And so you're thinking that he comes and others are going to feel alienated. But if you watched him when he was on the show with us, it was a brotherhood. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? He's a great man. And it was a brotherhood. See, you know him because you know how great he is. Exactly. He loves everybody. But it's like all of these, Orlovsky and RC and everybody, Swaggle, they wanted to be on the air with him. Right. And so my point is that that's how it's supposed to be. Yes. It's like, wait a minute. The NFL constantly talks about what a brotherhood exists. Yeah. Well, guess what? First Take is a platform for brotherhood. Right. So when Shannon comes on, yeah, you're going to be on the air with me. But guess what? Them brothers going to slide up in there. Yes. Y'all need to be with each other. Yeah. You need to be next to each other. You need to be, you know, verbally knocking somebody like me upside the head when I'm coming at y'all. Like, yeah, I'm not no journalist. I saw this. You know, and you're like, look at this guy right here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and we're laughing and having a blast. It's entertainment, bro. But it's information. Right. Okay. It's perspective. Yes. It's serious stuff that needs to be addressed. It's the whole gamut. And think about it. We got the national airwaves for the worldwide leader available to us to disseminate and display our message, our belief, our culture, our perspectives, and put them all on display for everybody to see, to combat or to embrace. Right. But the point is, at the end of the day, you ain't gonna feel alone. Right. You gonna be there
and we gonna be together. Why? Because I'm gonna have your back. That's why. And they gonna have your back. And that's the way it's gonna be.
You know, people ask
That's
me,
the way it's gonna be.
when people ask me, Stephen A., it's like, bro, how do you say what you say? And then, because Shannon, you go to the game, you might be bumping into some of these guys.
Right.
So how do you handle that situation? I say, if I see them out, I'll nod. They acknowledge me, I acknowledge them back. If they don't, I keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
I don't make it personal because I don't know these guys well enough to make it personal.
Right.
I'm talking about a given situation. You didn't play good in last night's game. It doesn't diminish anything that you accomplished before last night.
Right.
It doesn't diminish anything that you might accomplish moving forward.
Right.
I'm talking about a specific set of events that happened last night. Right. How do you handle that, Stephen? Because I know, see, most times they look at me, they do a double take. They're like, nah, I'm going to let that go.
That's right. They don't want that smoke. They don't want that smoke. They don't want that smoke. They don't want to approach you
physically. Like, okay, we cool.
Like,
I'm just going to pretend like I don't see you.
Yeah.
But with you, I'm thinking it like, man, why you say that?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I respect any of them who comes up to me man to man and confronts me.
Yes.
Because if you want to have a conversation, here's where I'm big on. If I said something publicly and I'm wrong, I'm going to correct it publicly.
Thank you.
I'm not going to do something publicly and then apologize privately.
Right.
Now, if I'm wrong, I'm going to do it publicly. I'm going to man up because that's the kind of man that I am. That's how my mama raised me to be. The other thing that I'm going to do, but if I'm right, I'm not budging. You ain't going to scare me. You ain't going to intimidate me. You ain't going to faze me. Let's get it on. Like I tell people all the time, figuratively or otherwise, it's not about getting your ass kicked. It's about what you're willing to take an ass kicking for. You got to be principled.
Right.
And you got to be somebody that's willing to stand on something.
Yes.
And I'm the kind of person that's willing to stand on something. I'm not trying to get personal. I'm talking about your game.
Right.
Listen, I've seen players do some stuff behind the scenes. Man, I'm walking out of a hotel room, whatever, I see whatever, and I'm like this. It ain't illegal or nothing like that, but I'm just going like this. I don't know what you're talking about. I keep it moving. Ain't none of my business.
Ain't none of my business.
Ain't none of my business.
Right.
I mean, but when you shoot 2 for 20, that's my
business.
When you losing games, that's my business. When you stinking up the joint, that's my business. When you're not showing up at practice, that's my business. When you sitting there bitching and whining and moaning about your money, but you ain't earning it, that's my business. Because that's your career that you've decided to put on public display.
Right.
You okay, Corey?
That's your personal business, man, I always got you covered on that. As long as, don't ask me to assist in breaking any laws or anything like that, because I ain't going to jail for your ass. Right. That ain't going to happen. But outside of that, I mean, ain't none of my business. I keep it moving.
Football.
Yeah.
You love your team. I'm thinking you like all things New York.
Steelers.
You the Steelers guy.
I'm a diehard Steelers fan because the first game I ever saw was the Immaculate Reception. When I was 6 years old. My dad, the Immaculate Reception, Franco Harris against the Raiders. And I fell in love with the black and gold ever since.
Yeah,
I still haven't given Neil O'Donnell for that interception he threw the Larry Brown Super Bowl. I still am recovering from that. I still haven't given Ike Taylor for giving up a damn touchdown pass to Demaryius Thomas that Tebow threw. Don't get me started.
That might have been the worst moment of your own career. That might have been the worst one, Stephen.
Listen, man, I had oh my God. I was with a girl I was dating at the time. My fine self and everything. I had my mind on other things.
Yeah.
And Tebow connected that pass. I collapsed face first on her living room rug and laid there for 2 hours. Didn't do nothing that night. Totally ruined my night.
Yeah.
Totally ruined
the mood. They didn't want to do nothing.
I didn't want anything. I was so damn depressed. Of all people, and I love him dearly, he's my friend. But that non-throwing Tim Tebow throw an 80-yard touchdown pass. I could not believe to save my life that happened, and I couldn't recover that night, bro. I was depressed. But those 2 moments are my worst Steelers.
So obviously, if you're a Steelers fan, you have to hate the Cowboys because in the 70s, they always met in the Super Bowl. Yeah, and the Steelers always beat them.
Damn right. So Roger Staubach and Drew Hill, Tony Dorsett, get your ass out of here. We coming. The Steelers took him out. Yes, Bradshaw, Swan, Stallworth, even Franco Harris. I really didn't like that much as a running back. You understand? I like Rocky Bleier more than I like Franco Harris. He was a fullback. But the Steelers and the Steel Curtain, Lee Joe Green, L.C. Greenwood, Jack Lambert, Jack Ham, Mel Blunt. I like, Lord, this is what it's all about.
Yeah, Steel
Curtain. Yes. I couldn't root for no New York teams. They didn't win any damn thing. They were terrible. Terrible.
So now basketball, that's your thing.
Yep.
What's Stephen A's favorite sport?
It's basketball, but I've grown to really, really love football because football has been established as an event. So that's Sundays. You know what I'm saying? When you come to New York one time, I'm bring you by the crib. I'm bring you by the crib, show you the crib. You know what I'm saying? I got the man cave. It's set up.
Okay.
It's set up now. You know,
so we gonna watch the game together?
They're right. We can do that. We can do that with Ryan Clark, Marcus Spears, all they talk about. Come on, one time I just invite y'all over. I'll make sure I got some catered food.
Yeah, because I know you can't cook.
Hell no. I cook some lasagna, cook some steak.
Man, nobody eat no lasagna.
Hell yes, we do.
Who they think I am, Garfield?
You might not eat the lasagna. You know what I'm saying? Knowing you watch the carbs and stuff like that. But some of us gonna eat it. But I will tell you this. I ain't cooking for a bunch of men. That ain't happening. I'll tell you this right here. Right now. You know, you're gonna go. Football has established itself as an event.
Yeah.
But really, the two things I love most is basketball, and nothing beats a big time boxing event.
Oh, yeah.
Like when I was at Errol Spence.
I was there. I saw you.
Right? It broke I picked Crawford to win. I didn't know he won like that.
Yeah.
It broke my heart to see Errol Spence get whipped like that.
Yeah,
it really did. I didn't see that coming. I might be at Canelo versus Charlo. But see, my problem is that Charlo's moving up 2 weight classes. I'm scared for him. Now, he got mad skills, and he got heart, and he walks around looking like the bigger guy, but he ain't been in a ring with somebody that's punching him from 168 pounds.
Right.
In a real fight.
Right.
And so that's my concern. His brother got some issues that he got to resolve. That's what they say. But he's the natural super middleweight.
Right.
So he was the one who, in my opinion, should have been fighting Canelo rather than this guy. But those big time boxing events in Vegas, I mean, nothing beats it.
I mean, the Spence fight was really big, but it's been a while since you had those. I remember going to Mike Tyson and the Mayweather, where it was an event.
Mayweather Pacquiao, Mayweather Canelo,
Mayweather De La Hoya.
Yes, that was a big event too. But I will tell you, nothing was really bigger than Mayweather Pacquiao. We had waited so long.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, it was 5 years too late. But we didn't know until after the fight that it was 5 years too late. You know what I'm saying? So leading up to the event, oh my God, it didn't get any bigger.
But you know the thing is, everybody that Mayweather fought, he made him look like it was 5 years too late.
Right.
And that's the greatness of him.
Yes.
Everybody that he fought, they like what? He beat Sugar Shane Mosley. He beat Sugar Shane Mosley.
Shane caught him in the second round.
Yeah.
Almost hurt him.
Yeah.
Almost dropped him.
But you look at the champions that this man beat and made them look mundane and beating them.
Right. You talk about Mayweather, right?
Mayweather.
I would say the same about Jordan.
Oh, there you go. No.
I'm glad that you heard that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. You know, because Jordan will make you look like you're less than what you are.
Like before Scotty?
LeBron would beat you. MJ will make you look like less than what you are.
I know Scotty.
I
know Scotty's on this don't call list and don't invite and everything, you know. But that ain't Scotty's fault.
Scotty was wrong.
Oh, yeah, Scotty. But no. Let me tell you how it started.
Okay.
You know it started in The Last Dance.
Okay.
Because The Last Dance was supposed to be about Jordan's last dance. Mm-hmm. Why are you putting Scottie Pippen in there for an event that you weren't even on the team on?
Let the journalist in me correct you.
Go ahead.
The Last Dance was about the last season in Chicago.
Okay.
The last season.
Yes.
So what happened is that they all on their way out. So you're telling different stories about them and their careers with the Bulls while they're fading into the twilight.
Yeah.
So that kind of stuff does make it relevant.
But you know you're going to make Scotty look bad.
Well, Scotty deserved to look bad.
But you don't have to tell it. There are a lot of times, Stephen A.
But wait a minute now. It ain't like he said, yo, man, this is the woman he was messing with or something. No. He said, yo, you passed up this contract. You wanted more money. I mean, damn, that's public information. No. Ryan Stork, don't sign this deal, because if you sign this deal, you can't come back to me because I'm not going to renegotiate your deal. I mean, damn, Michael Jordan's gone. You want to be that dude, and then you going to sit up there and refuse to enter the game because of Tony Kukoc. I mean, that happened in front of millions of people watching.
It did.
Come on, man.
You don't got to tell the story, though.
Why not? It's a part of the story.
But Jordan wasn't there.
Let me ask you a question.
You tell the information that we wasn't around.
Let me. Excuse me. Jordan was still around. He was coming to visit the team. Scottie Pippen wearing his sneakers, kicking his feet up. Look at the bottom of the soles of the shoes. Jordan, come on back. All that other stuff. Hell yeah, Jordan wasn't there then. You didn't say nothing about that. By the way, where did you play? Did you play in Denver?
Yes.
Did you play in Baltimore?
Yes.
So we should talk about that. Yeah, we should talk. Whatever happened in Baltimore, we need to keep that quiet.
No.
Whatever happened in Denver, we need to keep that quiet.
But here's the thing.
It's a part of your story.
But here's the thing. This the way I look at it. I'm not going to tell an event that I wasn't a part of. So anything that happened in Baltimore from 2000 and 2001, if I tell it in my story, I can tell it in my story because I was there when Ray went through what he went through in Atlanta. I was there. I was picking him up from the courthouse. He was living with me in my basement. So if I want to tell my story, that I should be able to include that.
But that's a far different angle. The man was accused of a crime. It was off the field.
Yes.
It was very personal. And even though you were involved, that's his personal business. There's nothing about Scottie Pippen turning down a contract or Scottie Pippen refusing to enter a playoff game that's personal.
No, but he's saying
that's life.
But he's saying when Scottie was talking about having the back surgery and he wanted a contract, and Jordan said he's being selfish. Even though I might agree with, I ain't saying nobody's gonna be selfish because I want everybody to get as much money as they can.
Right.
So I'm not gonna say that, but I'm just saying. I'm not saying Jordan. I just think that Scottie was surprised that Jordan took the stance that he took and said what he said.
That's fair, but I would tell you this: Jordan wasn't only the star of the show; he was also an executive.
Yeah, he had
so we all know that. That's number one.
Yeah,
so that's an important component. That's an important component to bring up. Number two, and more importantly, you got to remember that was in the aftermath of him turning down the contract and then being bitter about it.
You're right.
I'm sorry, taking the money rather, and then being bitter about it, right? And so you took the money that Jordan and Reinsdorf essentially advised you not to take.
Right.
You ended up being bitter about it and then was willing to let the team suffer because you got to remember where it's personal for Jordan. If you're a tight end, which you are, and your quarterback, you say, yo, bro, don't take this money. You're going to be bitter about the contract. He doesn't listen to you.
Right.
He takes the money anyway. Then he's bitter about it later on and refuses to step on the field with you. Leaves you out there hanging by yourself.
Right.
You gonna have something to say.
Whoa! You mean to tell me Jordan didn't win all them championships by himself?
No. I'm talking about this at the time he complained.
Oh, I know. Yes.
At the time he complained.
Yes.
At the time he was complaining about Scottie being selfish.
Right.
He was on the court without him.
But that's what.
And he was like, come on, you leaving me out here because of the decision I told you not to make, but you didn't listen and you made it anyway.
But I think you will agree that hurt Scottie more than anything to hear Jordan say that.
Okay. Fair enough. Are we sure that's all this hurt?
No, there's some other things that's going on behind this.
I just said,
you were just saying, ain't no such thing as just. There's never just. There's always a reason.
I didn't say what, and I ain't gonna say what. I just asked you a relatively rhetorical question that I know you know the answer to. Yeah. I think it's safe to say that we all know there's other things Scottie's a little upset about.
Yes.
Okay.
What is it with you? Like every time you say something, you say my sources say this, right? And it seems like players go out of their way to try to refute what you said on it.
Well, first of all, when your voice is spoken, it's gonna go viral, right? It's gonna resonate, and they think it's gonna compromise their brand. That's what they're gonna do. I understand that. I remember I tell you a story one time. I had a coach go up in front of reporters. Stephen A's wrong. I don't know what he's talking about. I can't believe they even let him report on the team. Blah 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 blah. And walk by me and went because he did it because he didn't want people to know he was the one who gave the story. I've been a journalist for 30 years. I got sources all over the sports world.
Right.
Every single segment of every single show, I get text messages. It's a player, it's a coach, it's an executive, it's a player personnel director. In my case, sometimes it's almost because I know how to feel.
Right.
Okay? And so I have sources all over the place. Does that mean I'm always right? Absolutely not. What happens, though, is I I never said I was. I said, this is what I was told. And when you make that judgment call, what are you making the judgment call about? I ain't making a call about your personal life. I ain't making a call about something ultra invasive or whatever. You know, the other day when I made the news about Lonzo, right? I'm like this. They said, yo, Stephen A. They said sometimes it's like it's hard for him to stand up from a sitting position in the chair. All right. I'd heard the same thing on several occasions. And 2 years ago, he missed 42 games to win. The next season, he missed the entire season. This season's coming up. The team announced, think about this. The team announced in June that he would be available before the new year. Think about that. Right. So I'm going like this. You gonna literally sit poolside and hop up and down in a chair from a seating position when you done missed 48% of your games in just your fourth or fifth year in your career? Brother, you clearly are not healthy. Okay, you want to get literal with it? Right. Maybe I shouldn't have said, or whatever. Right. That's what they said. But playing basketball. But you ain't, exactly. So I'm like, really, that's what you want to refute? And I like Lonzo. Got nothing against him. Right. I have nothing against his daddy, whatever the case may be. But I would say to you, go back to the days when I've covered, I was a beat writer for the Philadelphia 76ers. I'm covering Allen Iverson and beyond. I've been a journalist for 30 years. I was a beat writer for 10. I was a general sports columnist for another 7 or 8. I've been around. And so there's been plenty of times when people have refuted what I've said, and then years later come to find out I was telling the truth all along. You go ahead and you deny that. I remember one time I had a player, I'm in St. Thomas, is where my family's from. You go to St. Thomas, a spot called Red Hook. Red Hook is where you go and you take a boat from St. Thomas to St. John's. It's only a 15-minute boat ride. And I'm literally docking away from Red Hook going into the ocean. I get a call. I want out, and they're saying I'm lying. I'm like, what the hell do you care? You already told them you leaving. It's hurting my brand. And you realize how a lot of cats are thinking. They're thinking about their social media following. They're thinking about the connections that they have. They're thinking about how that's going to be parlayed in a monetary value for themselves down the line and how it can be compromised. And so when you see these denials, let's say you say, all right, it makes sense. I got it. I'll leave it alone. But my attitude is, I'm not giving you a death sentence, and I'm not talking about your personal business. Right. I'm talking about relatively obvious stuff. Calm the hell down and stop making it bigger than what it is. Right. And you'll be fine. Right. The conversation that I saw a little bit of it. Yeah. About where Steph Curry, I think on Gilbert Arenas, Agent Zero's podcast, said he's the greatest point guard. Yeah. You agreed or disagreed? I agreed, but I was mistaken. And the reason why I say I was mistaken is because what I wanted to elaborate on is when you're talking about a typical quintessential point guard, you're talking about a facilitator. Right. Magic Johnson's great son. Yeah. There's no question. Right. What I was talking about was impact from the position. Right. And to me, Steph Curry's marksmanship combined with his ability to move without the ball puts a defense's head on a swivel. And as a result of that, because of the panic he creates, because of his extraordinary marksmanship, you have to pay rapt attention to him. You can't afford to really pay attention to anybody else. And that, to me, is a similar impact to Magic Johnson's ability to get to the basket, throw no-look passes, and especially Magic Johnson in the open court on the fast break. But if you put Magic Johnson in a half-court setting, he backs you down. Right. He throws the ball to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Right. Open court is worthy as Byron Scott as Cooper. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. Pick your poison. I was talking about impact. I wasn't talking about a quintessential facilitator that's a point guard. Because Steph Curry is clearly not that. Because that's what I'm saying. I don't really look. I look at Steph as a two. Right. I understand that. Because all these got new age guys. Dame Lillard, Steph Curry, all these guys are two guards masquerading. Right. They're not the point guard. I'm looking at the point guard like Magic, right. John Stockton, right. Jason Kidd, Mark Jackson. When I think point guard, right. That's what I think. But I got you. Do we agree? We agree. I mean, listen, Magic Johnson is so phenomenal, and Michael Jordan's been arguing with me about this forever because Magic Johnson's the greatest in his eyes as well. So you know what I'm saying? It's one of those. And ain't no changing that dude's mind. Ain't no changing Michael Jordan's mind. You ain't got no snowball chance. But he's right. And Eddie Johnson does NBA radio. He's absolutely right. He was talking about Amado Russo, his story. He was talking about he was absolutely right. We know that as a pure passer, Magic Johnson is the greatest facilitator the game has ever seen. Right. But I'm saying as an impact. You could talk about Steph Curry being a two guard, but I would tell you he has the ball in his hands enough. The offense runs through him, and the impact his marksmanship creates just as much havoc as Magic Johnson created. Yes. And that's all I was trying to say, which is why, even though if you're talking about a prototypical point guard, you would pick others before him. If you're talking about impact, it's him and Magic Johnson.
Yeah. Oh, there's no question. There's no denying that.
Exactly.
When you look at LeBron, let's take LeBron, and you were covering the NBA when LeBron got in.
Yep.
I said LeBron is overachieved because no matter what you thought he might be, ain't no way in hell you thought he would be this good, Steve.
No, I didn't. That's why I got a number 2 all time. LeBron James is one of the greatest to ever do it. And listen, we're going to miss him when he's gone. I can sit up there and I can have my basketball decisions as Michael Jordan 1, him 2. But I got to tell you, man, I got so much love and respect for LeBron. And a lot of people, they misconstrue, what I mean by that. When I say I got love for a brother that I barely know, because it's not like I talk to him every day or whatever, that we cordial to one another and the whole nine. I'm saying I appreciate who you are and what you meant.
Yes.
To our community, to basketball, to young men, particularly young black men everywhere. Yeah. This dude is phenomenal, man. And to be a guy that was on the cover of Sports Illustrated, and the only blemish in his entire career is that I'm taking my talents to South Beach. Yeah. That is literally the only stain on his career.
And he raised money for the Boys in Glory.
I mean, it's ridiculous. A businessman extraordinaire, actor. He did a great job. Everything think I'm joking when I put the ticker on him. Great actor, great. Because we're so sensitive about LeBron James. Actually had a ticker created for first thing. Great actor, great businessman.
Man, you had like 17 things. You had like 17 things.
It's going to be there for you. It's going to be there when you bring him out. I said, can we get it out the way? Because I want to make sure he knows I recognize all the greatness about him. Listen, the movie Trainwreck, did you see what he did in Trainwreck? He was great. Yes. He was great. He did a great job, you know, with Amy Schumer, I believe. I mean, he was fantastic. I got it. But the point is that the dude is phenomenal on a multitude of levels, and what he has done for us as black people in this nation, in terms of his business acumen, his commitment to excellence. This brother takes care of his body. He's always in shape. I mean, he's the reason that I got mad at Anthony Davis last year. Because I'm looking at Anthony Davis. You know this brother vouched for you, right? You know this brother
put his name on
the line for you, right? I know you got him the ring in the bubble, but you understand it don't stop there, right? How is he in better shape than you? How is he more focused and dedicated than you? Could you take your ass over his house and mimic his workout? Use his trainer. Use his nutritionist. Do something. And you understand what I'm saying? I'm like, it's like, come on now. Look, man, I'm the star first day. Let me tell you something, Shan Shaw. I'm gonna do some more push-ups, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna change my diet even more. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let you down, bro. You know what I'm not gonna be there. I got Shannon and RC sitting across from me with his fitness facility in Louisiana and all of this other stuff. And I'm gonna roll around with a belly and looking all shit. Oh, no. It ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. I'm going to be in shape, bro. I've been getting in shape. I already lost some pounds. I reduced my body fat in half. I did all that. But I'll never be the Black Hulk that you are. I ain't trying to do that. But you ain't going to look at me and go like this. Damn, he need to get in the gym. He ain't in shape.
Stephen A. let himself go.
I ain't going to do that. How I'm going to bring that down? You got Molly sitting in the middle and stuff like that. You sitting across from me. I'm like, and I'm looking shabby? Nah, it ain't going down like that. And I'm looking at Anthony Davis like, ain't there's nothing inside of you that said that I need to be in shape.
Right.
You're going to drop 41 games and 11 the next.
That's
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You know, it's like you looking at LeBron and I almost went on the air and was like, LeBron, I'm sorry. I felt that bad for him because I'm like, in his 20th year in the league, he's in better shape and he the best player. And he actually don't want to be. He actually wishes you were in better shape. He actually wishes you were the better player. which you are when you bring your A game. Right. But it's sporadic because of a lack of dedication, in my opinion. I don't know that. Right. But I'm like, wouldn't you think that? Yeah. If you were LeBron, you're like, wait a minute, what's something missing? You ain't doing something right.
Bro, I'm almost 10 years more in the league with more wear and tear.
Come on, man. Come on, man. And you in LA, and you know this, because you've been out here, you live out here now. You got a different flavor. You know, you got to be disciplined to be out here. You can't, you can't easily locate the distraction. I mean, they are easy to find.
Yeah.
Distractions.
Well, that's the thing with discipline. It requires you to do your best when no one, you think no one is watching.
There you go. There you go. You know what I'm saying? Listen, when I'm in LA, bro, I don't come outside until I finish my workout. Other than first take, I don't come outside until I finish my workout. Because I know once I get outside, it's gonna be a while before I get back. I'm just not gonna.
Without you here, you're gonna be big. You're gonna be without.
There because I'm just not gonna want. I'm just not. You know what I'm saying? You know my girl.
We gonna be working together. Guess what?
That's right.
We gonna be. Hey, we gonna be in the gym together.
I'm not going in the gym with you, Shannon. I'm not doing that. I'm not. Listen, you want a meme that people will be laughing at me for the next 2 decades? Have me in the gym with Shannon Sharp. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? That's like The Rock standing next to Snoop Dogg. We ain't doing that. We had the Snoop is my dog. You know I love you, baby. You know I love you. You know, I mean, come on now. I ain't doing that. I'm not getting in the gym with you.
Just one workout.
Huh?
Just one workout.
I'm gonna work out listen, I work out. You know what? I might do that. I'm gonna wait a few months though. I'm gonna wait a few months. I'm not gonna do that just yet.
Okay. Dame.
Yeah, man.
In James Harden's situation.
Yes, sir.
Dame is, you know, he saw James Harden get fined $100,000 for calling Daryl Morey a liar. He's like, I ain't trying to, you know, lose any of my money. So, what's your take on those situations?
Well, when I think about Dame, it's more sensitive for me because Dame could have demanded out on several occasions, and he never did. And it's important. It ain't like he didn't demand out of LA on my head.
Right.
He didn't demand out of Portland.
Right.
Okay?
And he was never going to get anybody to come to Portland.
He was never going to get anybody to come to Portland. So now that he's been there a decade and he's like, it's time. Look out for the brother. Now, should he have handled it a tad bit differently in terms of, all right, I shouldn't have said just Miami, try to work behind the scenes to get this done. Maybe he shouldn't have done that, right? But the bottom line is he's given Portland everything he's had.
Right.
And you know you're moving in a different direction. You grab your number, the 3rd overall pick is your
brother.
Play my position. School Henderson, play your position. Come on, y'all. Get it done, you know? And so that's how I feel. I support Dame on that. James Harden's a different animal. And I like James. But James got to be more accountable. You got everything you want. They gave you everything but a pacifier and a bill. Whatever you wanted, they gave you.
They did.
Everything. Money, helicopter rides, massage therapists, masseuse, hang at the strip club whenever you want, did everything.
Go to Vegas whenever you want.
Go to Vegas whenever you want. I mean, they gave you everything. And Daryl Morey took care of you.
Right.
To the point where Mike D'Antoni didn't even show negative plays to James Harden when James Harden was in the film. He showed about everybody else, wouldn't even show him in the film. This is me covering the NBA. I'm telling you what I know. Then you force your way out. You want to go to Philly because you want to go with Daryl Morey. You want to follow him there. But they say no. So you want to go to Brooklyn. They tell you no initially. You show up to camp out of shape. You make it very, very clear that you ain't trying to do anything because you're trying to get the hell out of town. So they ultimately trade you to Brooklyn. You get in Brooklyn, you force your way out of there because you want to go with Daryl Morey in Philly, which is where you wanted to go all along. Now, although we can't absolve Daryl Morey, if you lied to the man, you lied to the man. Ain't nobody blaming James Harden.
$20 million back.
No.
Seriously, I'm going to get this back.
That's right. You know, if you told him that, you owe him that.
Correct.
Period. But why is anybody going to be sympathetic to James Harden for what James Harden has done on 3 separate occasions? And now you're doing it a 4th. And you got to remember when he was in Houston, I want Dwight Howard. I don't want Dwight Howard. I want Carmelo Anthony. I don't want Carmelo. I want CP3. I don't want CP3. I want Russ. I don't want Russ. And not one single championship to show. It ain't like you a champion making these demands. You getting paid, you're a showstopper, we get it, but you have no championships to show for any of your efforts. At some point in time, somebody got to be willing to say to you, yo, can you give me a little bit more? Oh, by the way, don't get me started with closeout games in the playoffs. We just saw what you did in the game 7, 9 points, 3 for 11 shooting. In a game 7 closeout game against Boston, you had them for game 6. You were up 3-2 on your home turf in Philadelphia, and look what happened. Those are the kind of things that I'm talking about. And so when something like that happens, man, I can't support that. I can like him and be cool with him, but I can't support those decisions that he's in. Can't do it.
What's KD's legacy going to be?
What's Kevin Durant's legacy?
Because I think Stephen A. He was up 3-1 on the Golden State Warriors. He's up 3-1 on a 73-win team. Lose game 5, lose game 6, lose game 7. And in games 5 and 6 and 7, games 5 and 6, he shot the ball terrible.
Yeah. I will tell you this. I think that Kevin Durant is one of the greatest players that I've ever seen. But when I saw how things materialized in Brooklyn, and then he went to Phoenix, he got bounced out in the second round in Denver. What I said was, we can't put him above him. I used to look at him in his offensive arsenal and think that. But what I realize is that I'm not showing enough respect and appreciation to the leadership that LeBron has exerted in this city. LeBron has been the face of every franchise he's been on. Even though D Wade was that leader in Miami. And when you look at LeBron, what he had to deal with Kyrie, what he had to deal with when he arrived in LA, what he had to deal with all the vitriol aimed in his direction, Miami and stuff like that. Mental toughness, ultimately leadership, accountability. Of course, the years in Cleveland, of course. You look at all of these things. He showed an ability to deal with things Kevin Durant did. Kevin Durant is a phenomenal player, a good brother, really authentic in a lot of ways. I got a lot of love for him. He is a two-time champion and two-time NBA Finals MVP. I don't care that he's playing with the Golden State Warriors. He averaged 35. He was the MVP.
Yes.
He balled out. He showed his greatness. But the problem that I would tell you that was really put on display in Brooklyn, he needed to be a leader.
But he doesn't want that. He's already told you that. And that's the difference. LeBron wants to be a leader. Right.
LeBron accepts it. Kyrie is Kyrie. And, I'm not going to throw no shade. Me and Kyrie have had our issues. That stuff has been resolved. But the point is that at the end of the day, Kyrie, that is somebody that Kevin Durant, if he were that leader, had to reel in.
Right.
By simply saying, man, I'm bump all this. We trying to win the chip.
Right.
Kyrie doesn't hurt his ankle against Milwaukee in the playoffs. Brooklyn might have won it all.
Right.
Because I think they win that series against Milwaukee.
I do too.
And I think they could have beaten Phoenix.
Right.
So, it's just that simple to me. So when I'm looking at it from that perspective, I'm just saying to myself, Kevin Durant, it's about living and let, and I'll do my job.
Right.
Now, it's about making sure that the ultimate job is to try to win the chip.
Right.
And letting nothing stand in the way of that. If
right.
you on a football field, Ray Lewis might have been the leader. You ain't gonna be quiet if you see cats blowing your opportunity to win the Super Bowl championship. You're gonna be like, yo. And I remember when Isaiah Thomas, the great Isaiah Thomas, two-time champion, Hall of Fame Isaiah Thomas, was arguing with me one time about Kyrie. And I said to him, it was over the vaccine thing. And I said, I'm gonna end this conversation right now. See, by one simple question. If a member of the Detroit Pistons that was such an integral part of your championship hopes took that position, what would you have done? Isaiah started laughing. He said, as a team, we had snatched his ass up. We had sat him down, tied him up. We had injected the shit into myself. He said, now he might have been mad at us.
Right.
But we would have done it.
Right.
I said, I rest my case.
Right.
All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, we trying to win. And anything that gets in the way of that is secondary.
Right.
To that actually being the priority. That's all I'm saying. And I think Kevin Durant should have had that attitude And I don't think he did.
You look at the West, the Nuggets won the championship. I like Nikola Jokic. I think he's one of the two best players in all of basketball.
Yep.
You got Phoenix. This is a year, Book and KD together.
Yep.
Bradley Beal joined.
Yep.
You got the Warriors, CP3. What's going to be his role in that situation? The Lakers, if Anthony Davis is healthy, I like that they have depth. Austin Reeves.
I like him.
How's the West going to shake?
First of all, we always root for the Lakers because they're Southern California. I mean, we if you ask me, do I want to go to San Francisco or LA? It's LA all day, every day.
Yeah.
Twice on Sundays. so just for my own personal preference, it's always LA. LA, Miami is my dream scenario. That's why I was so miserable during COVID, because the one time I wanted to get my dream.
Oh, you can just
LA,
go.
Miami.
You go coast to coast.
It was bubble. It was in the bubble. I was so depressed. But I'll tell you this. I don't believe in Anthony Davis in terms of his availability. I'm not talking about his skill set.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about whether he cares or not. I'm talking about injury prone, sporadic. There's something going on with him where instead of talking about me getting to the gym, you need to be talking to him to get to the gym. Because it's up and down. It's like this brother sat up there and ate a healthy meal one day and then ate a bag of Skittles the next, and it's like this plumbing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't understand it. And I can't have faith in that. I think they'll make the playoffs. I think they'll be formidable. I dismiss the Clippers because I just don't believe that Kawhi Leonard will ever be healthy. I just don't believe it.
Well, Paul George has missed damn near as much time.
I agree with you. That's totally true. I remember I just saw the numbers recently. I think Paul George misses about 38% of his games. Kawhi's at 48%. I think it's around that. Paul George talking about he gonna play bully ball and all that stuff. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? Especially he was talking to him and Devin Booker was going back and forth. I got to see that because I know Devin Booker's coming.
Yeah.
He that dude.
Yeah, he's
Devin Booker's spirit, and I'm talking about his mentality.
Yeah.
He ain't scared of nothing. He's coming for you. So
good.
I definitely respect that. And we're gonna see what Beal and JT do together. Well, Phoenix to me should be the favorite. You look at Denver. They're obviously you got that cohesiveness. So I would tell you,
Suspect has been apprehended.
In all likelihood, the conference finals, as opposed to the divisional playoff round, semifinals rather. We'll see that, but that's what comes to my mind. I don't expect much from Dallas, even though Anthony Edwards is on the rise. I don't expect much from Minnesota. Wow. I don't expect much from Minnesota. I think Dallas, to me, they don't have the personnel.
Do you think Minnesota should now run the team through Anthony Edwards as opposed to Cat?
Yes. I agree totally. I think that Anthony Edwards is one of those dudes. He's one of those dudes. He's coming, and I feel that way. But I definitely think that when you look at the two teams, I would look at Phoenix and Denver. And then I would look at the Lakers and Clippers on the outside on the come up.
Right.
That's how I view the West.
You didn't mention the Grizzlies. Obviously, the Josh situation. Hopefully, I think they're appealing.
I should have mentioned the Grizzlies.
They're appealing his 25-game suspension. So I'm under the assumption that it's going to stick. Let's just say for this argument, it's going to stick.
It's going to stick.
You've been outspoken.
Yep.
I've been very outspoken, and I don't know Ja. But if I could sit down, I just think I just thought he was moving in a direction that wasn't conducive to accomplish what he really, really wanted to accomplish. That's being an outstanding basketball player, be a brand, the Ja brand, being one of the faces of the NBA.
I agree with you.
What if there's some advice you could give him? I don't know how well you know his dad.
I don't. I've met them both once. Ja's a great player. Ja's phenomenal. And I think that Ja is going to come back with a vengeance. You know, I really, really believe he's going to come back with a vengeance. He's going to wreak havoc. And I love the acquisition of Marcus Smart. Mm-hmm. I got Boston, by the way, as my favorite overall.
Really?
Yes, I do. Wow. I think Porzingis at 7'3" with the ability to step away from the basket and shoot, combined with Tatum and Brown, still keeping Al Horford, and Robert Williams in the mix, with a Derek White, with a Malcolm Brogdon, the reigning sixth man of the year. I think when you look at their depth, their athleticism, their shooting, their ability to defend, the fact that Mazzulla has a year under his belt coaching the team, I think all of those things bode well for Boston. They've been knocking on the door long enough. You Jaylen Brown, you just signed for $300 million. You damn well better show up. And if you Jason Tatum, who's in line for about $360 million, you damn well better show up. And so I'm going to assume that they will. But I think Marcus Smart, losing him, it'll be felt to some degree. But I definitely think it's going to help Memphis immensely.
Right.
And I think that, and I think that.
And you get Big Steven Adams back and Clark.
And people don't realize Adams and Clark being gone Lakers don't beat them like that if Adams and Clark are healthy. That just doesn't happen because Adams and Clark are no joke. And so I take that into consideration as well. Having said all of that, I'm not sure on their shooting collectively. Right. Okay. So
Do more with the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. More perfect shots.
about Cameron, I'm talking about that fire,
That passion, that is the end all be all.
because I believe he's in a market he don't want to be.
That's it.
I believe if he was in New York or someplace where he really, really wanted to be, we see a more dedicated Zion to his physicality. And the point is that I don't know that to be sure, but you can't walk around as big as he is.
No.
And tell me you're dedicated.
Right.
You can't.
Yeah.
Because even when you
We're gonna miss the other room. Night shows.
Oh, it's 6:49. We lost that replay, but that good.
Nah, you good. We started this late anyway. So.
Oh, you damn what we got. We did the meeting till 12.
You want to go ahead
Anybody
and
like?
switch over?
It's about 10 minutes left.
Go ahead and rock out.
stuff like that. But you don't hear me talking about people's private business. Right. I don't do it.
Right.
I don't, and I never ever will.
I read where your daughters don't like when people come up to you and ask for autographs when they're in your presence.
Oh my Lord. Hey, listen, man.
Do they have a social media presence?
A little bit, but I try to monitor it. And, I leave that to their mom. But I will tell you this. For me, oh my God, being a dad for daughters is the greatest blessing and the worst curse. Because the blessing is you didn't know what love is until you thought you knew what love was. Then they came along. And you know what love is. The curse is you didn't know what love is until they came along. So you're never at peace. You're always working. You're worried about everything. You're worried about everything. And they did daddy's daughters. So they like me from a standpoint. Like, first of all, I'm not that special. I'm just dad. What is so big about you? I mean, please. Yeah. Why? Yeah. All you do is talk on television. I mean, who cares? Oh, Lord. Can we hurry up, please? What do they want your autograph for? I mean, but then they get attitude because it's like, they're taking our time.
Right.
Hurry up.
Right.
Like, literally.
Right.
And it's like, and I knew from the time my daughters was like 7, 8 years old. I came home and I had to get to Dallas. I was supposed to go from LA straight to Dallas. I literally flew home on the red eye just to take them to school and to give them a hug and a kiss. And I took them to school. They were all happy and bouncing around and all that stuff. And I drove them to school. And I said, okay, Daddy got to go. They're like, what? And I was like this. I was like, Daddy got to go to work. Right. In Dallas. And the teacher was like, just go. Right? And I get on the road. I'm going to the airport. And I call school to speak to them. And they like, could you call back later? They don't want to talk to you. And I'm like, this is 70 years old. Right. And it's like, and I knew then, I'm like, so it belongs to them. They run my life. Right. So I squeeze in things for me. Right. But they're the generals. That's how it goes.
Do your kids watch? Your kids they're at the age now they understand what you do.
15 and 14.
Yeah, so they understand what you do.
Yes.
They know who Dad is.
That's right. And they see me lied on a lot because a lot of times I've been accused of saying something and they know better. Well, I was accused of being someplace. They're like, Daddy, you was with us, But it's like it is what it is. They understand it, and I tell them it's about tough skin.
Right.
You can't overreact to everything. You got to understand when you're in the public eye, people gonna lie on you all the time. They're gonna invade your privacy. They're looking to provoke a reaction, and I can't give it to them because if I do, then I take the bait and it can jeopardize what I'm trying to build. And so you explain those things to them, and you hope that they understand.
What advice would you give a young journalist? Because the newspaper business is not what it was when you got into it. Yep. Everybody gets their because it's so instantaneous now, Stephen A. You got social media. Yep. So now ain't nobody just sitting there watching the 6 o'clock news, and ain't nobody just reading the newspaper. Right. So what advice would you give young journalists? First of all, understand that everything feeds off of information. Mm-hmm. You got to be about the business of acquiring intel and information, because that means you have something to talk about. Mm-hmm. You have something to write about. You have something to express opinions about, whether it be via radio, television, podcast, newspaper, magazines.com, whatever. Content is king. Right. Content will never go anywhere. How people are receiving that content is what has changed. Linear television was once here. Now it's dissipating before our very eyes. There's some people that are projecting within the next decade, YouTube will be more popular than some of the networks, right, if not already. And so you have to take that into consideration as point number one. Point number two is that you're trying to build something, build a brand, know who you are, know what you stand for, recognize what gravitates folks towards you and what doesn't. And that's how you go about the business of building something. Number three, master your business. You got to know what you're talking about. You got to know what you want to do. A lot of people want a podcast, but do you know what comes with a podcast? It ain't just a microphone and a camera. There's a production team that's behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. There's a sales and marketing angle. There's a sales angle that comes with it, a marketing angle that comes with it, a technological angle that comes with it. There's people operating these cameras, these microphones, right, making sure the audio is right, etc. So how much is that going to cost? Okay, what level of course comes with it? Okay, one of the things that I will give advice a lot of students want to come up, no matter what major you take, minor in business, because everything comes down to business now. You got to be about the business of knowing what your business entails. That way you know how to do business. You know what you're negotiating. You have an idea of what it entails. You know when you've made mistakes and how to pick up on it. I started my own podcast months ago. I made a lot of mistakes. Why? Because I never had a podcast before. Right. I had to learn through osmosis, but I put myself through that fire initially on purpose. So when it grew, as it's been growing, then I'm in a position to now make the proper decisions, because I use that, that infancy period to really learn and gain knowledge about the industry, how much it's going to cost, what my losses and my profits look like, et cetera, et cetera. Right. All of those things are things that you have to know, because the business itself that used to exist is no longer. Now they're looking for you to bring your business to them. Shannon Sharp, you own your own podcast, Club Shay Shay, over 1 million followers, doing your thing. Proud of you, my brother. Keep doing your thing, no doubt. You got to keep doing that. Right. You own and operate your business, and there's people around you that's working for you. So you're going to be attracted because you're bringing a business to a potential network, right, to buy, to lease to, et cetera, et cetera. They don't want to just employ people anymore. They don't want to deal with that overhead. Right. They don't want to deal with the expenses that come with the overhead. They want you to deal with that now. Pat McAfee, the deal he just signed with ESPN. You got so many people hating on him. Shut up. All of y'all shut up. Yeah. The man had his own business. He spent years developing his own business, betting on himself, just like you bet on yourself, just like I'm betting on myself. Right. I just started betting on myself because I was hindered contractually, and I had a lot of obstacles to overcome in my career before I could get to this point. Right. Although this was always the vision, I had to start late. This is what comes with it. When you know those things, you become a business. And as Jay-Z would say, I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman. And that's what people want to see. I'm going to get you out of here on this one. Yeah. We both work with Skip. Yeah. You worked with him, I think, a little longer than I have. And we both have given him credit for opening up his platform and allowing us to be who we are. And we could grow our own platforms to become, as you mentioned earlier, businesses of ourselves. What's for the people, I don't know how many people have heard, and I'm going to follow up after you. Sure. Skip, what's he really like? Because I think the thing is, if you've never met him, you just see him on television, you say, okay, that's him and who he is. Skip's a different beast. I don't know if you can just describe him in one simple way. You can. This dude's definition of advice is diet. This dude was in the 60s and in the 70s running anywhere from 5 to 8 miles a day. Eating the same meals for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Introducing himself to his now wife, and their first date, you will never be more important than my job. Get over that from now, or don't bother. I mean, that's his definition of turning her on, I guess. So I'm like, I just like he's a different animal. You know, and there are highs and lows that come with him. Correct. He knows that. There's highs and lows that come with me. There's highs and lows that come with you and everybody else. And that's the way it goes. But, you know, I'm a man first, and it's about a core decency of appreciation. The reality is that no matter how problematic, and he can be problematic at times, no matter how problematic he can be, the reality is that I wouldn't be where I am today if he didn't give me that opportunity on first take. And so for me to be where I am and to know that it springboards off of something that he was directly involved in making happen, for me to insult him in any way is just disrespectful. It's wrong, and it's something that I would never do. Now, that don't mean I can't disagree with him. Oh, absolutely. That doesn't mean that I can't feel that he's wrong. And anybody like the J.B. Horwitz, yourself, and others who know me have gotten to know me in your case, you know I would tell him he's wrong to his face. Right. He knows where I stand. But it doesn't take away my love and appreciation for him and the fact that he will always be a brother from another mother to me. Yeah. So I've always made that clear with everybody. Yeah, it's not often that someone can give you that opportunity. And I've said this several times. For me, I cannot let 6 months ruin 6.5 good years. Right. Because sometimes people are willing to throw everything away for one mistake, or one bad comment, or one something like this. Right. And even though that was all we were supposed to get, my sister tells me this all the time. Say, Shannon, this was all we're supposed to get. If about 4 months ago, I had Tabitha Brown. She's great. I've interviewed her before. She's fantastic. Stephen A. She had no idea this was going on. So we wrapped the interview, and I'm going to end it on this one. And I'm taking off my microphone. She says, is the mic's off? I said, well, I'm taking my mic off. You can take yours off. We took our mics off, and she leans in close to me. She said, I had a dream last night. God told me it's going to be okay. You go ahead and do what you need to do. She says, it's going to be different. But you need to go on your own. Now, God told me that. She said, now you do what you want to do with it. But God she said, and when I get dreams like this and I'm ever in the person's presence, it's my duty to tell them. A month later.
There it is. That's it. There it is. The immaculate one. Stephen A. Smith. Sounded, this guy, oh man. How many people get a different perspective hearing Stephen A. Smith speak like that today?
Facts, great interview. Definitely gives me a different perspective of it.
I had to say that myself. That's the reason why I asked the question, because he usually come off in a different kind of way, but the conversation flowed like water. And I want to say to Springfield, I apologize for earlier when you said that about changing the dynamics. Excuse me, of ESPN when he got through the door and opening doors for others that look like him. Hey, we need some pepper in the salt around here to make it a conducive environment to work in. Shout out to Club Shay Shay. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith. I've never heard him speak in such a manner. And off the basis off of that, I think they're gonna have a good show on First Take. Now, how far do they let the strings go and let them be them on the show is yet to be determined. Excuse me. Sleepy is just been sitting in this daggone office for a whole long day. But yeah, his thoughts. You know what I mean? Anybody else? Me and Chico said we our piece. Anybody else did take anything from that interview? And I think they did the political correct thing and not those skip underneath the bus as much as people who were looking for that. They took the high road.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Because I think in some ways both of them hey, he had a platform, he opened the door. Now you have a way that you can do your own thing. You heard what Stephen A. said, hey, I've been wanting to do my own thing, but through contractual obligations, do this and then you can do that. Fulfill these obligations, then you can go out and, get your podcast or whatever may have you. So I must say I was surprised.
All right, Reem, let's wrap it up.
Thank y'all for coming out. Have a good night.